grown men who were infatuated with younger women in very sexual vicinities or just straight up having sex with kids. Very disturbing. Some of these people are very powerful. Some of these people have been linked to other things that we perceivably don't have problems with. But of course, when you find out the vice of some of these guys is that they love kids, it changes the argument. I remember talking about Jay-Z with his name being mentioned, and we seen how hip-hop media treated that. They don't want to have conversations about it, and even some people came out to say, you know, it's irresponsible of the media to take his name being mentioned on a not anonymous, but a tip line for the FBI and use that as any substantial proof that Jay-Z could be doing anything wrong. Now, while I agree with that in principle, I also agree that we've called for the Epstein files for years. It's disingenuous to call for it, hoping that you are going to see names of people who are culprits or friends with the culprits, and when you see the name you don't like, you're like, man, fuck this list. I think that's disingenuous. Overall, and I think people are still scouring these files, and one of the reasons also I think is interesting, and I use Jay-Z's name as he is mentioned, is because people are doing a lot of picking and choosing. Let me just give you broadly what the majority of the intellectual or the legal community is saying about these 3 million files. There's a lot of innuendo. There's a lot of speculations about people doing whatever. There's a lot of rumors, and there is a lot of allegations, but the majority, or not even the majority, almost everything is unsubstantiated. What does that mean? Meaning whether it was someone who called into a tip line and said that Jay-Z did X, Y, and Z, or whether it was supposedly a victim that got interviewed by the FBI, actually a field officer, none of it really is substantiated, which means there isn't proof that the things they're claiming any of these guys did really happened. It puts us in a pickle. Do we just say, well, since we can't prove it, these guys we just let off the hook? Because that's what they're saying with Jay, right? Well, you shouldn't talk about him because we can't prove that. Yeah, he's probably right. But there's a bunch of stuff said about whether it's like, you know, Trump, Elon, or, you know, there's other figures, Eminem, Pusha T. I'm only talking about people in our world for now. Can't prove most of the stuff about them either. Now, we could take the approach of where there's smoke, there's fire. And I've seen people take this approach, which means if your name is mentioned in there like once or twice or like 3 times or maybe 4, actually, let's just say under 10, like Jay-Z, who cares? If your name in there 1,000 times, your ass guilty. That's how some people are taking it. Which means if you're mentioned once, we could look the other way. If you're mentioned 1,000 times, nigga, you did some shit. It's up to you guys. Do you think that's the proper way to evaluate all this? I don't know. While scouring all these documents, we're still trying to figure it out. And by the way, for the people who think that I am hypocritical in how I look at this, or maybe I have an axe to grind versus one person or the other, I've held the same stance across the board. I don't care who it is. If your name is involved in this type of fuckery, you might be innocent. But maybe somebody should go over your homework. Maybe somebody should just look at you. Figure out what you've been up to for the last 25, 30 years. I don't know. Perhaps you're clean as a whistle. Perhaps they were trying to throw you in their mess. But it would give everybody a little bit peace of mind that if your name was up in this shit, you could at least confidently say, and we could confidently say, well, they did a thorough investigation after the person was mentioned, and there's nothing to find. There's nothing to prosecute, and this person did nothing wrong. The idea of just blindly saying, nah, it's just racist to talk about this. No. Everybody. So what am I saying? From Trump to Elon to Jay-Z to Pusha T to Eminem, I don't care what your name is. If your ass is in this shit, if your name is mentioned, we should at least look over your homework just a little bit just to make sure you wasn't on some shit. I don't care if you're mentioned once, 50 times, 500, 5,000, 10,000, 30,000. I don't care unless you are God. You should be looked at. That's my personal opinion. I can't pick and choose. But we do live in a pick and choose time, y'all. We live in a pick and choose time. There's been a lot of frustrated people. There are people saying, yo, what the fuck, man? How the hell we want to see the Epstein files? And we can't find anything. And when I mean anything, there's a lot of salacious stuff. But something that we could nail these people and put them in jail. Because the idea behind the Epstein files was that there was a list of people who were interested in fucking kids, and Jeffrey Epstein and his madame, Ghislaine Maxwell, was serving them up. And maybe other people who was just trying to go there to take advantage of whatever the offerings were on the island, and we wanted to know who the creeps were. That was the whole point of this all. So we get 3 million files. Apparently there's 3 more million, which we're going to get to eventually when they come out, hopefully. Well, supposedly they got to, because there's a law. There's a Epstein Transparency Act passed. But the 3 million files that we get, we're like, so you're telling me you dropped 3 million files? And we get rumors, we get tips, we get interviews, we get all these things, pictures, videos, interview. But we don't have anything that y'all could put somebody in jail for? That's a little odd. Well, people have been scouring. And supposedly in all these documents, the current understanding is that there's 6 people that supposedly, out of everybody mentioned, former presidents, former district attorneys, attorney generals, congressmen, sheiks, whatever you call them, prime ministers, kings, well, not kings, but like princes, everybody. There's 6, the magic number 6. And we ain't talking about, that they're saying, and I got to quote them, are likely implicated in the 3 million files. What does that mean? Likely implicated means they're likely implicated in some type of conspiracy to sex traffic. What does that mean? They could possibly be charged, because Ghislaine Maxwell is charged. She's in jail. Jeffrey Epstein got charged. He killed himself. They're saying there's 6 more people that could be. Here was the problem, and here's the kicker. When the list first came out, the 6 people, their name was redacted. We can't find out who they are. Who the hell is the 6 people? So wait, you tell me all the other bullshit. And this is the problem with the list. The public wanted the list so bad that the government, they picked and chose a bit. They said, here's half of it. But they gave us so much information and so much salacious shit that for us to parse through 3 million documents, or 3 million pages, whatever it is, you're going to get drowned in the bullshit. You'll never see some shit. It's the needle in the haystack approach. We give you so much shit, you'll be exhausted by you find the little thing that may be important. But people have scoured. They're using AI. They're doing this. Everybody, they have teams that's going through this. And they got to this thing where the Department of Justice actually admitted there's 6 people that could be likely charged in a conspiracy. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. About motherfucking time. Except the 6 people in the list, their names are redacted. What the fuck? They gave us everything but the 6 niggas we need to know. They gave us everything. Everything. Except the 6 motherfuckers we want to know about. The 6 redacted. Now, this has been a subject of heavy litigation. Everybody's saying, yo, what's going on? This is a time and an opportunity for, people in politics to really make their name be known, but not only make their name be known. do something what the people have always demanded. Like the people, like one of the promises in getting Trump in was like thinking Trump was going to deliver. Then Trump gets in. Apparently he hits his attorney general like, yo, hey, we good? They told him, we don't know if you good, gang. They said, fuck them files. You know what I mean? So whoever gives us the files, politically, we fuck with. Congress pressed to say, hey, listen, we need to figure out some of the redactions. They then make some more amends to say, hey, listen, the fully unredacted names of certain documents will be available, but you got to go to the Department of Justice building. You got to go up in there. Can't bring your phone. And you could go read it. You could just actually see it without the redactions. Okay. All right. It's getting a little spooky. I don't know what's going on. It's getting a little spooky here. Anyway, long story short story longer. Someone in Congress just snitches. They just spill the beans. This guy named is Connor. He reads the names of the 6 people that supposedly were redacted. And he did this on the, I did this in Congress, I believe, and I'll just put the video up here.
Mr. Speaker, yesterday, Congressman Massey and I went to the Department of Justice to read the unredacted Epstein files. We spent about 2 hours there, and we learned that 70 to 80% of the files are still redacted. In fact, there were 6 wealthy, powerful men that the DOJ hid for no apparent reason. When Congressman Massey and I pointed this out to the Department of Justice, they acknowledged their mistake, and now they have revealed the identity of these 6 powerful men. These men are Salvatore Navora, Zorab Mikoladze, Leopig Leonor, Nicola Caputa, Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, CEO of Dubai Ports World, and billionaire businessman Leslie Wexner, who was labeled as a co-conspirator by the FBI. Now, my question is, why did it take Thomas Massey and me going to the Justice Department to get these 6 men's identities to become public?
Okay. You hear him. Here's the names. Now, it's still clear that there's names and people being protected. It's starting to feel like maybe the reason why most of the rich and powerful who were listed in the Epstein files, they're not panicking is because who cares if Bill Gates calls some gonorrhea from cheating on his wife? Like, everybody cheat on their wife. What the fuck? That's the big thing? What the hell? That's what we waited for? Is that what we waited for? No. So it looks like they kind of threw out some other shit. They're like, nah, all right, y'all want some spicy shit? All right, here's the tea. And it's like some fake shit or it's like some bullshit. Who cares if he's cheating? Who cares if he caught STD? The real shit, they're like, make sure that don't come out. So we get the name of 6 people, and apparently we're going to be careful here, okay? These are the names that, according to the Department of Justice, they said that, without explanation of why they redacted their names, they said these guys would be likely co-conspirators and could possibly have been in whatever ring of sex trafficking, which means they probably could have been charged. Okay? One of these documents is this. So while investigating Jeffrey Epstein, and they tied his death investigation to his investigation to sex trafficking, they mention these people who, right here it says co-conspirator. Apparently this is Les Wexner. We're going to, is this Les? No, actually not. We don't know yet. Everything says you/Elias, my bad. So these are people they feel could have been co-conspirators. Leslie Gruff, I don't know who that is. Ghislaine Maxwell, clearly she got arrested. But they redact everybody else. Jean-Luc Brunel. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Leslie Wexner. Okay? And they have a former girlfriend in here. All type of stuff. Okay? There's email correspondence. And I'm going to go over it quickly. Okay? So this is where Jeffrey had messaged to someone. And people are saying, who is this to? He says, Jeffrey says, where are you? Are you okay? I loved the torture video. This person responded, I'm in China. I'll be in the U.S. by the second week of May. If we're looking for the perverts, the creeps, the killers, the sacrificers, the ritualistic, Illuminati, evil motherfuckers, we want to know who sent this email. Who are you saying this to that you love the torture video? Apparently, that email was sent to Bin Saluyem. I'm going to get to all these guys in order of who the fuck they were. Okay. All right. Wow. It's kind of damning. And there's another list. Even though it's unclear if all these people are co-conspirators, but it's been unclassified now, except two. Who are these people? We don't know. Jeffrey's on the list. I believe Ghislaine's on the list, but who the hell are these? I think all of them should be thoroughly investigated. What the hell is going on? Okay. Now, let me quickly go over these people, okay? The people in question, okay, that are the six. Give me a second. Yeah. These are the six people who are supposedly likely, I won't say candidates, but could have been involved. We're going to be factually correct. Could have been involved. So one of them, and this is going to let us know about his circle. So the guy who we sent the email to saying, I love the torture video, his name is Sultan Ahmed. This guy. Okay? He's emailing with Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein tells him, I like the torture video. We don't know what that means. He's now 71. He's over there in Dubai. And if you look at him, or even, let's make this a little bit, more succinct. Let's look at his net worth. He's a CEO of DP World, which reported at $18 billion in 2023. He's one of those billionaire niggas from Dubai. Interesting. Billionaire from Dubai. Okay. The next one is Leslie Wexner. Now, if you guys don't know who this guy is, this guy he's a former CEO of Victoria's Secrets and Bath and Body Works, I believe. And he was the co-founder of Bath and Body Works, I believe, as well. He was also on the board for Abercrombie and Fitch. And this guy here, he is forever tied to the Epstein story. I'll tell you why. You see them pictured right there together? He is known as the financier of Jeffrey Epstein, and one of the reasons he amassed a wealth that, according to by the time he died, was $600 million. Keep in mind, this guy was no scholar, no tax expert. He was no legal advisor. He was no business manager, but everyone trusted him and his mind. Most people kind of think it was one of those like, yo, I provide you with some shit and you just pay me just to pay me. And we're going to call it, I'm consulting. But this guy paid him supposedly like over $200 million. Now, he's tried to wipe his hands clean. And you got to imagine, if he was a CEO of Bath and Body Works or Victoria's Secret, those companies' hands are stained with the blood or stained with whatever you want to say of child molestation. We got to be honest. You financed the guy who did all that. Without him, he doesn't have an island. Without him, he doesn't get to move around and have the resources that he does. Okay? Ironically, he ends up owning or running Victoria's Secret and Bath and Body Works, companies meant for women and women who are trying to get intimate or scantily clad, right? Okay. His excuse is that, yeah, I used to use him for some, advice, financial, whatever. But as soon as I heard he was fucking kids, I stopped talking to him. That's his story. His story says that. Yeah, I stopped fucking with him. You believe that one? Okay. It's a classic technique. Your mans get caught up. Y'all used to be at brunches together, hugging each other, calling each other brothers. As soon as he get caught up, that was associate. I don't really know that nigga like that. Fuck that. I don't know that nigga like that. Hell out of here. I don't know that nigga like that. Where have we seen that before? Where have we seen that before? Where have we seen that before? Okay. But that's Les Wexner. When you think about him, he's the money, or he's responsible for a lot of the wealth of Jeffrey Epstein. Some of these other names, not that familiar with, but we could Google it. There's another guy. His name is Salvatore Nuara. Anybody ever watch American Gangster? Now, Salvatore Nuara is this guy. He was a detective in the NYPD. He's now in his 70s. And apparently he was mentioned a lot of times in the address book of Jeffrey Epstein. Now, I'm not sure if that means he was down with the get down like Epstein, but there's an allusion to perhaps as a officer of the law and a detective, maybe look the other way. You know how they used to catch Frank Lucas? Yo, just give me 50 grand and take them bricks uptown, nigga. Come on, you know what type of time it is. So there's thoughts that might have been going on. He definitely had the money to pay. But also, supposedly, this guy, he was investigated himself. He was investigated in connection to an illegal escort service. Ain't that a bitch? A cop who's a detective who should be trying to bust people like Jeffrey Epstein later gets investigated saying that he's trafficking his own bitches. Pretty much. An illegal escort service, you trafficking your own bitches. So maybe he used to be like, all right, when you come to town, remember, we don't want you to get caught. Just hit me. I'm the cop. I'll bring the host to you. Straight up. Crooked cops in New York go hand in hand like chopped cheese. Let's go. There's a couple more names. Some of these things I don't know. I'm just Googling them. This guy, Zurab. Let me see if I can find another picture of him. Zurab. I can't find a good picture of him. That's not him. Where is this guy? Yeah, this nigga's low profile. I can't find a picture of him. Anyway, it's Zurab Mikhail Lizda. I don't know how to say his name. They say he's a Georgian individual. People know very little about him. The only way he keeps coming up is that he's on most of Jeffrey Epstein's list as a contact, except it looks like they weren't doing no business together. That's kind of odd. The guy, he's in the oil and gas sector. It's not like Jeffrey Epstein was into oil and gas. But this one motherfucker right here is in the contact books. But and the NYPD knew they were associated, but they can't tell why. They believe his actions helped, facilitated, and also encouraged Jeffrey Epstein trafficking. Allegedly. We got two more. This guy, Leonic. See, some of these guys are not really public facing. Yeah, I can't find pictures of these guys no more. They're saying he's an obscure figure. It's not that guy right there pictured. Say he's an obscure figure with virtually no verifiable public background or professional available. And he's listed many times as being connected to Jeffrey Epstein, but we can't tell why. So these last two, we can't get a picture of them, and we don't know what the fuck they were doing with them. It just looked fishy, and they looked like they was around some creep shit. Which, by the way, now I'm starting to think, I'm like, well, how could y'all possibly prosecute them if y'all don't know nothing about them? But maybe, or, the DOJ actually said that they could have been co-conspirators, so they must know more shit. Then the last one, his name is Nicola Caputo. Now, this is a Italian politician, okay, born in Teverla in the province of Caserta, okay? Apparently, he was a member of the European Parliament from 2014 to 2019 for the Democratic Party, and he held senior roles in the Campania Regional Administration. It's still vague what his thing with Epstein is. So in February this, and by the way, they've all denied it. They've all said, yo, we barely know this nigga. Yo, that was a work associate. That ain't my mans. That was a work associate. That was not my mans. Weren't you at the brunches? Nah. Well, I was. That was work. So he's denied it. Even Lex Wexner has denied it. And he gave him all that money. Okay. All right. So we're making some progress. I think everybody should be investigated that's related to this Epstein list. But if we need a place to start, I think you start with the short list of 6 and then you expand. I think if your name is in it, I don't care what you did. If you were the gardener, you used to just bring the drugs. I don't care what you did. You were just the do boy, the store runner. I don't care what you did. You should be investigated. So from Jay-Z to Pusha T to Donald Trump, Elon, everybody should get their homework reviewed. This is my thought. Anyway, there's some more interesting things in these files. I'm not sure if you guys, I don't know if sometimes I'm talking about a list, I'm looking in the chat. I can't tell if y'all about to pull a Charlemagne on me. Love you, Charlemagne, but you know what that was. Like, hey, don't talk about my guy. No. Because it's very cool to talk about the list until we got to talk about somebody that you like on the list. You get what I'm saying? It's really cool. Like, we could talk about a list all day as long as we talk about Trump. Like, no, we ain't talking about Trump. We about to talk about this. Man, fuck this list, man. Y'all down to talk about the list? Or y'all down to talk about the list? I just need to know. If y'all are saying, okay, enough is enough, let's get out of here, let me know. There's a lot of things we could talk about with the list. If y'all want to protect your favorite, and I'm going to go down a rabbit hole that you might not like, just say, Ack, move on. We're done with this. It's over. Just let me know. Now, let me ask y'all a question, chat. What do you think if, because since everyone's picking and choosing, if someone was on this list that seemingly You know, there was, since we got to weigh evidence now, it looked like they might have been down with the get down. Now that it's abundantly clear and it's open, the files are there. Do you look at the motherfuckers who are either defending them or still in business with them as weird? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah? Okay. I got to ask these questions before I go down the rabbit hole. Because when I go down the rabbit hole, you know what happens? I arrive at places that you don't like. I'll take another shot and let's see what comes up. I'm just trying to make sure y'all good with it. Okay. So, let's go. I'll see how much y'all really believe in this list. So it is coming to light, and today's a very big day. Actually, the last couple of days has been pretty interesting because there's a lot of fallout from this list, right? You know, again, I've told y'all, like, supposedly it's only these 6 people that there's like some real connection there that could lead to possible prosecution. But if you were all up in the emails, all up in the pictures, all up in the videos, you get name dropped mad times, you're probably on some bullshit too, right? I think everybody's agreeing with that. Well, you're going to realize why this Epstein file shit, people just wanted to throw it away. People are now starting to realize that there was some bullshit afloat, and you remember, this is all really powerful business people. That's really, like, Pusha T is the lowest peon. No disrespect to you, Pusha. You should take this as a favor. That's really listening to this. It's all the top dogs. But I want to show you this. Actually, could I find it? Give me 1 second. I gotta find this. Because I know some of y'all are saying, but what does this got to do with the music industry? A lot. Let's get to it. So, if you guys don't know, there's 3 popular, well, actually more than 3. There's 3 popular, well, I'm correcting myself over and over. There's a bunch of popular agencies that book for all of our favorite rappers and singers, okay? We have UTA, we have CAA, we have WME, and we have this very popular company called Wasserman, okay? I'm not just pulling this out my ass. There's actual things happening today. So Casey Wasserman, the current chairman and the founder of Wasserman, which is a really like a booking agency, he's the current chairman of the 2028 Olympics organization committees, has some interesting emails with Ghislaine Maxwell, and it appeared in the Epstein file, right? So this is the guy who founded Wasserman, which is this popular booking agent that books a lot of y'all favorite rappers, and we're going to get to who they do book for. We'll get to it, though. So let's go to the emails. So this is Casey Wasserman and Ghislaine Maxwell, and I'll spare you like trying to figure this out. It looks like he was fucking Ghislaine. So Ghislaine must have been giving up some pussy on the side or something. But this is what he says to her. You'll be able to tell about it, the context of the message. Where are you? I miss you. Why are you telling another man's wife you miss him? I'll be in New York City for 4 days starting on April 22. Can we book that massage now? Okay. Another message. This is from, it looks like it's from Ghislaine to Casey Wasserman. Hey, will you be in New York City? Oh, no, well, okay. No, G-Max is Ghislaine. So she's emailing this Casey nigga. All that rubbing, are you sure you could take it? The thought, frankly, is leaving me a little breathless. There are a few spots that apparently drive a man wild. I suppose I could practice them on you, and you could let me know if they work. or not. Just for the record, the cigar concept currently has pride of place in my bedroom. Just in case you're curious, I'm now in Brazil. Have you been there? That was Ghislaine Maxwell to Casey Wasserman. Casey says, never. Take me. Will you be in New York City when I'm there? Okay. Another email. Ghislaine says, what about Max? Also from Ghislaine says, Max will be relieved. Steven Shapiro just called. Available. Do you have a view? Do I need to know? LA, Malibu. Steven told me the weather, blah, blah. Like, what foggy enough so you could float naked down the beach? So this is from Ghislaine Maxwell to Casey. What foggy enough so you could float naked down the beach that no one can see you unless they're close up? So they're trying to plan some freaky shit, right? All right, cool. No. This is from Casey. Sorry. This is from Casey. Sorry. So Casey's saying to, Ghislaine, what foggy enough that da-da-da-da. And this was from Ghislaine. Ghislaine says Max will be relieved. Steven Shapiro just called and is going to find out what's available to rent from 3 different areas along the beach. I said I could look at all 3, make a decision. Do you have a view? I don't know anything about Malibu or LA for that matter. Anyway, regardless of that, Steven told me the weather is normally lousy. James, is that right? What does lousy mean? Is it hazy? Please explain to the foreigner. So they're kind of like playing this tryst or whatever. I don't know. Maybe she was giving a pussy behind the dude's back. It's another thing. So find a house for 2 weeks. Okay, this is another thing. All right. I called this. Can you bring anything from London? I know you probably don't have the same Kit Kat cheddar cheese. Whatever. Okay. Now, let me tell you what is the fallout of this. So this is the founder of Wasserman Music. And what's happening is that the artists that are signed or getting booked from Wasserman Music, they're now starting to leave. They're like, we do not want to be, we could get booked by anybody. These are not small artists. We could get booked by anybody. We don't want a booking agent that basically is a fucking creep, right? And they're going off the association to Ghislaine Maxwell and the proximity to Jeffrey Epstein. We do not want this motherfucker to be booking our shows. So the dominoes have fell. Today, an artist named Chappelle Rowan or Chapel Rowan, I think I'm saying it right. She's announced she's leaving Wasserman, the talent agency led by Casey Wasserman, after the emails with Ghislaine Maxwell were unsealed. She actually put out a message, and she says, as of today, I'm no longer represented by Wasserman, the talent agency led by Casey Wasserman. I hold my team to the highest standards and morals and have a duty to protect them as well. No artist, agent, or employee should ever be expected to defend or overlook the actions that conflict so deeply with our own moral values. Morals, okay. I have deep respect and appreciation for the agents and staff who work tirelessly for their artists, and I refuse to passively stand by. Artists deserve representation that aligns with their values and supports their safety and dignity. This decision reflects my belief that meaningful change in our industry requires accountability and leadership that earns trust. Interesting. So, going down the rabbit hole, you know where I'm going, right? Chapel Rowan said, peace out. Kendrick, it is your turn. Kendrick is represented by Wasserman's hip-hop agent, Brent Smith. Drake left this agent a couple months ago, and now he solely represents Kendrick Lamar. The news came out a few months before the Epstein list came out that Drake dropped the booking agent and severed ties with Wasserman Music and Brent Smith, who's the agent over there, because, we could all imagine you don't want to have the same booking agent as your op. the booking agent, works at Wasserman, who didn't sever their ties with Brent Smith and also Wasserman, is Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick's been a person of notable high morals. Chappell Rowan already dipped. And I think he's up next. So out of, again, we could only go by his own words and what he stood for in the past. I'm hearing Kendrick Lamar, after making the biggest song of his career about pedophiles, would no way, shape, or form be having his tour. And yes, the GNX tour was booked by this guy. Again, it's not Brent Smith. Brent Smith is not the bad guy, but he works for Wasserman. So the nigga who's on the Epstein list is the company that booked Kendrick's tour. I don't think Kendrick aligns with those values. I think. Or he could have been just performing it. Maybe he just hated Drake. So now, this is a shit show behind the scenes, y'all. A shit show. You go to Wasserman, and if you click on their site, it's all over the place. Look, Casey Wasserman exits Telemundo. Everyone, he is ostracized. People are looking at him like, this is the fucking creep on the Epstein list. And Kendrick is up there. Now, I know what's going on in this industry more than you can think. People are poaching artists. Everybody's, it's World War X. Everybody's about to leave who has morals. To the point, they've even removed. They used to have a list of artists, but because every other talent agency is poaching their artists, they've even removed the artists that they have from their website because they don't want people to go try to get their artists because artists are leaving. Wasserman artist list. Let's look at their list. Oh, look, see? Music artist roster. They have removed it now. You know why? Niggas, this is war. Everybody's trying to get their goddamn. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is speakers. These are speakers. Where's music? Okay, these are keynote speakers. They left their keynote speakers. The keynote speakers are gonna dip too. Artists join Chappell Rowan in exiting Wasserman. Let's see who left. By the way, Kendrick, you one of the biggest Mr. Morale guys. You should have been first out the door. My brother. You can't get them tours booked by the certified PDFs, allegedly. Let's see. The fallout, several music artists has cut ties with the agency Wasserman after files show that their CEO corresponded with Epstein co-conspirator and whatever. Bethany Consentino published a letter. She's out. Chappell Rowan. She's out. Is this what they said? Okay, let me see. Casey Wasserman said in a statement. Oh, let me read this statement. Love this. Okay, I'll just read it. I deeply regret my correspondence with Ghislaine Maxwell, which took place over 2 decades ago, long before horrific crimes came to light. Okay. He said, adding that it's well documented I went on a humanitarian trip as part of a delegation of the Clinton Foundation. Snitching, just throwing other niggas' names in there. On the Epstein plane. Snitching. I like that. Sometimes you just got to throw some names in there. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Clinton was there. What y'all mad at me for? What y'all say fuck me for? Clinton was there. I'm terribly sorry for having any association with either of them. Okay. It said the Wasserman Agency represents hundreds of clients across sports and music. An artist roster list has been removed. But an archive page shows all of these people. Oh, here we go. Mm-hmm. This is archived. I don't know when this is archived from. Okay. Let's keep it going. Apparently, Ice Spice is over there too. Ice! Man, there's a lot of motherfuckers over there. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. K. Trinata, Kalani. Yo, Kalani, you stop fucking with Tory because you heard what he did. What you finna do here? So all y'all woke motherfuckers, I don't want to see y'all niggas' names on this. Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick. Kung Fu. You can't be getting your tours booked by the certified Kid Cudi. Is Kid Cudi woke? All right. Kodak not gonna give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kodak can't give a fuck. Imagine you telling Yak like, yo, Yak, you know who's booking your tours? Nigga, eat a dick. I'm just here for the money. Fuck you niggas. Like, you know Kodak don't care. You know what Kodak gonna say? Nigga, I took $1 million from a snitch, man. Like, you think I'm good, nigga. Fuck what y'all niggas got going on, man. I don't give a fuck about that. Yo, you know Kodak do not give a fuck. But Kendrick gotta care. Kendrick, we need to hear your voice now. Last Super Bowl, you gave a PSA about PDFs. You have a song, Keep the Family Away. Well, Kendrick, your tour might be getting booked by someone who has associations to the PDFs, and you have kids coming to your tour. Chapel Rowan already dipped. There's a few artists dipping. Actually, I hear there's a mass exodus, I ain't gonna lie. Even the agents are dipping. When are you leaving, Kendrick? When are you leaving? This is the moment for us to see if Kendrick was full of shit this whole time. He never gave a fuck about that type of shit. This might be his Cameron moment. What happened if they got a serial killer living next door to you? I'll probably just move. He ain't got nothing to do with me. You feel what I'm saying? He might look at it and be like, so what? Them niggas, I don't got no beef with them. I had a beef with Drake. Drake the only PDF, allegedly. He ain't like. It's like that moment. Yo, this is the first rat we jacking. This is the first. Y'all don't jack rats, but this is the first rat we jacking. Anyway, we'll see what Kung Fu Kenny does. But Wasserman is in shambles. The agent community don't know what to do. I think Travis Scott has somebody on here do their international booking. Let's see, Travis, you on here, brother? Travis might be too high to even understand what the fuck going on, huh? But his ass should be on there too. Where's T? Let's get out of T. We gonna see Travis Scott. Travis. Yup. Travis, you too, buddy. You too. I'm not really trying to put every artist on the spot here, chat. But there are certain artists that propagate this woke ideology and mentality, and they live on it. And they act moralistically as they're above everyone else. And oftentimes we get too many examples that they're fucking hypocrites themselves, right? Like, you know, Kendrick hates abusers and hates PDFs, so to speak. But then there's sexual assault allegations against TDE. Civil, but still. He's mum on that. You hate certified PDFs. You hate this. This person has a weird case. Well, the nigga who booked all your tours is friends with the PDFs. What's up? We'll see. Kung Fu Kenny. I hope that Chapel Rowan doesn't have more integrity and more moralistic value of stepping away from people associated with PDFs than you do, because that was your wheelhouse. But I'll see. Chat, let's keep it going. So we are now here, and yo, what the fuck? Whose page is that? Yo, facts. How did I get to your page? Shout out to you. So TMZ today put out the full video, or not full video, but it put out like a longer video that was not from the point of view of Tony Yayo or Uncle Murder. And 50 had posted their point of view. So 50 had said, yo, if you guys don't know, like coming back from San Francisco, Ja Rule ends up in first class, which by the way, it's a 6-hour grueling flight from, San Francisco to JFK. Actually 5 hours. It's quicker coming back because of tailwind. That's why I hate LA. The point is this. Ja Rule happens to be sitting directly in front of his ops. And people have speculated, well, what does Murder or Uncle Murder have with him? Well, Uncle Murder probably claims G-Unit, and we know how 50 treats all his beef. When I got beef, my niggas got beef. And if you are friends with the nigga I got beef with you. So he does a group beef all the time. Now, Tony Yayo has a lot of reasons to be, beefing with Ja Rule, even outside of what 50 may have against Ja Rule. But basically, Ja Rule is sitting there, and his two ops, Uncle Murder, and also Tony Yayo, they're behind him. They recorded this video, and 50 posted it to his Instagram, and he said he was by himself, so he had to make a scene so they could remove his scary ass, LOL. Yayo says, suck my dick. The gay stewardess says, it's going down, LOL. Here's the video of what happened.
Suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass up. You fucking suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Trying to punch suck ass up.
Okay.
You fucking suck ass Ja Rule.
And when I first watched this, I noticed that the video was cut at a really unique part. Right when he says two, he was trying to say two pussies right there, which.
Suck ass.
So he says police ass suck ass.
You fucking suck.
And he was about to say two pussies. Now, Uncle Murder was saying suck ass Ja Rule, this and third. Then there's another video that was posted, and this looks like it might be from the perspective of Uncle Murder, who is, filming him. Here we go. So this is the aftermath saying he's not on the plane. And Yayo says, I told him to suck my dick. That's one thing I do like about these LA planes, though. Like when you get the first class joint, like you could lay all the way down flight. That's good. W plane. I wonder what airline this is. I didn't really peep. This ain't Delta, is it? Anyway, that was the narrative. And if you guys don't know, Ja Rule responded. Ja Rule said, hey, I popped on these punks by myself on a plane. Laughed my ass, pussy ass niggas. I threw the pillow at Yayo's head because you're soft. I knocked your hat off. Shit was hilarious. Then he said, I guess he was posting like an email or like some DM from TMZ. It says, via TMZ, hi, Ja. Jamie here from TMZ reaching out for comment about, it's a Delta flight you were on Sunday morning. Witness tells us so look like TMZ had a witness. From SFO to JFK, where Ja Rule got in an argument with Tony Yayo on the flight, you were the aggressor. You yelled profanities, saying he wanted to fight, then throw in a pillow at Tony Yayo. Crew stepped in, pulled both guys off the plane for a bit. Yayo yelled back that planes are federal offenses territory, and he did nothing wrong. And Ja Rule says, whole team full of pussy. He tagged 50, Yayo, and Murder. A video came out later, which gave a little bit more context to, to what happened on the plane. TMZ actually published this video, and this video is here. This is Uncle Murder right here. This is Ja Rule. And it looks like Yayo's on this side, okay?
Let's shake. Come on. Let's shake. Let's shake. Let's shake.
One more time. Okay. And I think people kind of start getting a mixed feeling about this entire clip. They don't really know how to feel about it, right? Now, I told y'all before, I said, this felt like sketchy videoing. If you're going to video the whole thing and just put the whole thing out, right? But the video felt like it was short for a reason at first, and then there was another video after he left, and I'm like, well, that doesn't tell us much. Did Ja Rule run to the front of the plane and said, get me out of here, I'm scared? Did you guys put him in a headlock? Did you spit on him? What happened? Like, it's not telling the full story of exactly what happened, right? Did he get up trying to fight you guys, and you guys made the, I would think, accurate decision to say, no, we're on a plane? Did you guys only troll him to get a video? We don't know. This gave a little bit more context. It looks like, it could be one of two things. Maybe Ja was just wilding out because he knows people are filming. By the way, I'd never seen Ja film in this situation, I'll be fair. But, sometimes there's certain niggas when they see the camera on, they know you got to turn up. So maybe he was just doing this for show, that he doesn't look weak, and maybe he was terrified. I don't know. Or perhaps maybe he's looking at it like, hey, listen, it's one of those things where who is it on to set it off? If I come to my seat and you're filming me, you're making snide comments at me, you're acting like you're going to do something. It's not like Ja went there with his phone out saying, yo, look at these bitch-ass niggas here. At what point am I expected to do something to you rather than you should get physical at that point if it's such a problem, right? Ja clearly went to his seat and sat down. So I think Ja was saying, all right, do something. Nothing was done. So I'm a little torn on who I give the win to. I really don't know. I can't really say Ja just got completely punked, even though I know some people who are going to be like, no, he was just making a scene just to get off the plane. Okay, I'll go with that answer, but looks like he's standing his ground to me.
Let's shake. Let's shake. Let's shake. Let's shake.
I give Yayo some credit too. Yayo is kind of saying, let's shake. Except they're separated by about like 3 seats. The person who looked like he could have had a clear one-hitter quitter just bow is Uncle Murder. And I'm not going to lie. And I've heard people tell me, I'm not questioning these guys gangsters. But Uncle Murder was, you just standing there. I'm going to be honest. Now, obviously, they're on a plane. And I think some people have that, primitive hindbrain to think that these guys are going to crash out, which is just not going to be the thing. Let's be very clear and very honest. Have you watched the Tony Yayo interview recently? He's telling us about him eating caviar pancakes. He's saying he's eating dragon bearded eggs. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about some type of food. I'm like, what is that? Like every time I hear him on Vlad, he's making up some type of food. His cuisine is crazy. He lets us know the life he's living now, he likes. Which makes me think, does he want to get on a no-fly list? If he likes being in that Delta lounge and he likes eating the caviar pancakes? Maybe not. You can't get the steamed duck when you got to go from San Francisco all the way to New York in a Greyhound. You might get an In-N-Out burger or a Whataburger, but you're not going to get the steamed duck. You're back to ramen noodles. No more caviar pancakes. No more sauteed hummingbird tongues. No more braised kangaroo ankles. It's just Popeye's chicken and checkers from now on. No more barbecued unicorn. None of that. So I do think, you know what? Maybe they did think twice. And I'm glad that cooler heads did prevail, but I will say, and I don't think none of these guys are liars. I think they're spinning a bit. But I do think that what happened is that they also kind of inadvertently admitted that Ja was the aggressor because he threw a pillow at them. We don't hear that they spit at him. We don't hear they knocked his hat off. We don't hear they fucking grabbed his hood. None of that. They admit themselves. They admit themselves right here.
Look, y'all on the plane. Niggas made Ja Rule. Niggas made Ja Rule. This is his seat.
Oh. There's another thing about the pillow. Let me see if I can get to it. There's something about someone says the pillow that, like, I think they take a picture with it. I can't find it. Right here. Look. So, I mean, Yayo kind of says it. This is the pillow he threw at me, so he confirms what Ja Rule said. Ja Rule said, I threw a pillow at you. Now, in Ja Rule's spin, he says, I threw it at you because you're soft. Yayo is spinning to say, you're soft, so you had to throw a pillow.
It's the pillow Ja Rule threw at me, soft ass nigga. And this way he was sitting before we got him out of here. Sitting before we got him.
Yeah, that's a great catch. Y'all see that catch? Nigga, if only the Patriots had a nigga like this. Look at this catch. He caught it. This is a no-look catch. Look.
This way he was sitting before we got him.
Nah, that's a good catch. Wow. 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 That's an amazing catch. Fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, who is filming? I just realized. There's somebody else. That's a fucking great catch. So fast. It's probably the most impressive thing about the whole thing. Yayo tosses it.
This way he was sitting.
He caught it with his left hand to the body. Looked like he was ready to run in for a Yo, the Patriots needed him. The Patriots needed him. That's a fact.
Got him out of here.
Oh, looked like they were women. Oh, okay. They probably brought their girlfriend or whatever the case is. It looked like it was a woman filming. So it really looked like Ja's flying by himself, and they're flying as a four.
This way he was sitting before we got him out of here.
Yeah, that woman got to be Uncle. Yeah, it looked like whoever this is sitting here, so I think it's a woman. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, I want to go to TMZ because apparently a witness reached out to them and gave them the video. So let's hear what the witness said. If they said anything more than what was in the DM to Ja Rule that he put out himself. Here we go. Okay, they titled it. I clocked Tony Yayo in our fight on the flight. So Ja Rule setting the record straight after he and Tony Yayo turned a routine cross-country fight into a tense mid-air showdown that was captured on video. Check out Ja's tweets. And he said, I popped on these punks by myself. I threw a pillow at him. Okay. TMZ obtained exclusive video showing the heated verbal dispute aboard the Delta flight from San Francisco to New York Sunday morning, where things boiled over between the two. So, by the way, Chad, so this was a red-eye flight, clearly. It was definitely going to be the most packed flight. If you don't know what red-eye is, so Sunday, I know it says Sunday morning, the flight was Sunday. I mean, the game was Sunday. I think they mean Monday morning. There got to be a red-eye flight. Because if they're coming back from San, all right, whatever. Let me not argue over small things. Okay, Ja Rule, who was seated ahead of Tony and a friend, kicked things off with a comment about them as passengers. Okay, so here's the thing. He who talks to the media gets ahead of the story. They sent the video to 50. Ja talked to TMZ. So they're saying Ja kicked it off. It says Ja, who was seated in front of Tony and a friend, kicked things off with a comment about them as passengers while they were settling into their seats. The comment quickly escalated into a verbal argument. In the video, voices could be heard with Ja Rule appearing to shout back to Tony's row as nearby passerbys turn and react to disturbance. The video captures the argument already in full swing, underscoring just how heated the exchange had become. Ja is already yelling profanities, repeatedly saying he wants to fight. At one point, he threw a pillow back at Tony, we're told. That's when the flight crew stepped in. Witness on the plane tells us both men were pulled off the plane briefly while the situation was addressed. During the confrontation, Tony yelled back that planes are federal offense territory and insisted he had done nothing wrong. So they're painting Yayo as the person who's kind of like telling, I don't know if it was the cops at that point, but telling some of the officials that are around, yo, I ain't doing nothing. I know this is federal offense. So they're acting like he's copping it, right? So you can tell this TMZ article is kind of on Ja's side. A Delta spokesperson tells TMZ 2 customers were spoken to by the cabin crew following the disagreement, and 1 customer was rebooked on a later flight. The spokesperson added that the flight continued to JFK and landed without an issue. It's still unclear which rapper was rebooked. Well, it's clear to me. It's Ja Rule. But one thing is clear. Tensions were flying long before the plane ever took off. Okay? Ja tells TMZ, these fucking clowns, when I saw them, I got on laughing like, look at these clowns. They look like they saw ghosts, deer in headlines. They always talking shit, so I addressed them. We reached out to Tony Yayo so far, but no word. Let's see if we could. Did Ja get on here? Okay. Okay. All right, come on now. All right. Give me a second, y'all. All right, we're done. Okay, here we go.
About to see
Okay.
off the plane. Delta rebooked him on a different flight. He did eventually get back to New York, but
these guys, they've been beefing for a quarter of a past.
I thought he called in. I guess he
and this
didn't.
is what
Anyway, we do have a DJ Vlad interview to get to because Yayo lands in New York and immediately goes to DJ Vlad. You know, Vlad probably paid a nice little chunk of change to get this exclusive. Let's hear what happened from Yayo's perspective. Clearly, we get the perspective of Ja Rule from his tweets and also, him talking to TMZ. Let's hear from Yayo.
All right, here we go. We have the talk of New York, a.k.a. the talk of the airlines. On Vlad TV right now.
Now, let me see something real quick. Well, first of all, what day is it today? Oh, today's like Tuesday. I'm trying to make sure he don't got the same clothes on. It's one of those that. Let me see.
Suck ass up, you fucking suck ass job.
Prohibit the use of cellular networks during flight. The use of Wi-Fi to make video or voice calls.
He don't got the same shirt on.
So your face table and carry-on items.
This is his
Sure, armrests are in the resting position. Plane mode.
Nah, I gotta make sure he ain't got the same shirt on, bro. I gotta make sure, bro. They nothing wrong with that. Because sometimes you gotta get that content. I ain't gonna hold you. But I want to see how quick he got to Vlad. Tony Yayo. No, Ja Rule pillow. I just want to see how quick he got to Vlad. If he ain't changed his shirt, like, you're right here. Let me see. Nah, it look like he's just a black hoodie. Okay. He changed his shirt. All right, come on. Let's get to it, though. Yeah, and he changed a hat. He changed a hat, too. Okay.
Shout to Delta Airlines, man. For real, man. Y'all don't even know how to start this. Real Reporters out right now. Y'all check it out. Shout to the volume. Me and Uncle Murder.
By the way, they do have a podcast, and shout to him, okay? Y'all should go check out their podcast.
Podcast is out, and we just be going viral by mistake, Vlad. I don't know. God just be working in mysterious ways. If you ever heard that before, but it's crazy, man.
Well, you called me yesterday
to tell me.
Oh, it was
there
a whole day later. Okay.
Situation involving you, Ja Rule, and Uncle Murder on a flight, and shortly afterwards, the video started getting released.
Airplane mode. Federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular networks during flight, the use of Wi-Fi to make video or voice calls.
I'm just skip past this. I want to hear what he
we
got.
had a great. Yeah, the video went out there. Murder. Murder was trolling them. Murder was recording them. It's a crazy story, man. I'll start from the beginning. We had a great Super Bowl weekend. Shout out to 50. Shout out to Branson Cognac. Shout out to the whole team, El Dorado, Chacho, Star. We out there, we mobbing. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Ja Rule.
What were you eating, bro? I want to know if it was the caviar pancakes.
Out there by himself, but we gonna fast forward to that. Shout out to Sauce Gardner. Took a picture with him. We backstage. We did an event with Draft Picks. Shout out to Draft Picks and TikTok. We only do exclusive shit when we go to Super Bowl because, we with 50. You know what I mean? So we did some crazy shit. All kind of stars was there. All football players, legends of all time. So our weekend was crazy. Then we did another big event. So we was running around, doing events. And we actually was leaving on Sunday because we wasn't going to the game,
Oh, so this was Sunday. Oh, yeah, a lot of people do that too. They'll leave. Oh, but I would think he would stay for the game. 50 didn't have a suite? Okay, so I guess they did all the promo stuff because a lot of people, it's like a big weekend. As soon as the game's over, everything's done, right? There's only after parties left, right?
We wasn't going to the game. We was leaving on Sunday. So, it's me, Murder, Star, and it's my man Chach. You know what I mean? My man Chach, he did like 10 years workout.
Oh,
you know
shit.
what I'm saying? So we never lacking wherever we go. We got people with us. That's how we move.
Okay.
So we get to the airport. Something was going on. Murder's ticket was fixed or whatever. It wasn't nothing. Ticket didn't come out the machine. He went to the gate, got his ticket. I don't want to say who told us, but somebody was like, Ja Rule's gonna be on our flight. So now I'm telling, I told Murder, I told Chach, I was like, yo, Ja Rule gonna be on a flight. We not ducking no smoke. I'm not missing a flight home for anybody. Murder's not missing a flight. Star, Chach, the people that was with us was not trying to hear, yo, we didn't even have a second thought. We just knew he was gonna be on a plane, right? So me and Murder have first class tickets. Star has a first class ticket. My man Chach got a business, right? So the element of surprise was gone for us. Like there was no element of surprise. We knew he was gonna be on the plane. So, we start boarding, of course. Shout out to Delta Airlines. We go to first class. We put our bags up. Now the plane is packing up now. Ja Rule must got a greeter. You know what I mean, Vlad? He got a greeter because he's by himself. He's vulnerable. All that bullshit he was talking is bullshit. He was vulnerable. He's by himself, right? We know he's coming on a plane, right? We sitting in 4D, 4C. I'm on the side towards the door. Where you're going to see whoever comes in the door first. Murder's on the side, on the opposite side, on that aisle, right?
He describing everything. Fuck.
The plane is packing now. First class is packing. Now, this is how weird this shit is. There's 2 seats left. There's one up front, and it's like one in front of us. I was like, yo, Murder, it'd be crazy. I tap Murder, I'd be like, it'd be crazy if he sit right here in front of us. Lo and behold, give it like 2 minutes. Boom, I see Ja. He see me. He spooked. He could tell TMZ, he could tell.
Yo, hold on. I just got to Google their ages real quick. Hold on, because I love it. How old is Uncle Murder? 45. All right, it's not too old to beef. And how old is Tony? All right, yeah, I ain't too old. How old is Ja Rule? Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure, like, is anybody gonna need some icy hot? Does anybody need to stretch before they get into the squabble? Or, like, Nah, it's on. You know what I mean?
Tell you, we could tell everybody he was spooked because he only seen me. When you see me, who do you see?
50.
You see 50 Cent, you see Uncle Murder, you see some gangster niggas around all the time that's on timing. John know that. He just got punched out of the concert. So it feel like the world is closing for him. So he see me, I see him. I'm not showing no weakness at all. You gotta remember, this is G-Unit. We've been through the ringer, bro. We been going at it with not only him, but multiple street niggas, and not trying to glorify nothing street, we're just telling you the lifestyle. So look, he's right here. I see him, he see me. The stare down starts, boom. He goes to the side that's Murder's on. He come down the aisle. He's looking up, because he's nervous. His seat is seat 3. We right behind him. We 4, C and D. You right behind Uncle Murder, right? So his first thing, when you nervous, he starts saying, yo, what's up? So, what up? Right? So now he got one bag, because sometimes this is what I hate about first class. Sometimes when you got the greeter, and you think, yo, I got a greeter, I'm good, you'll come to first class, and all the bag space will be taken up, because people from coach will just throw it in there. People will throw extra bags in there. So Ja, he had 2 bags. So now he off point, because now you by yourself, you got 2 bags, you got 1 roller. It wasn't Louis Vuitton either. That shit was, it wasn't Goyard. It was some other shit, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing expensive. He had 1 blue bag. I don't know what the other bag was designed or not, but he ain't had no designer bag. I'm not trying to glorify that either, just reminding you how much of a bum-ass nigga this nigga is. So he's saying what's up, because it's full on the top of his shit. It's full. He put 1 bag in there. He couldn't fit 2 in there. Would have been gangsters. Murder shit was right behind you. You should have, if you was a gangster, you should have pulled Murder shit down and threw your bag in there. So Murder could have got up, because Murder started talking shit at that point. He walked by Murder, but Murder was saying shit like, yo, nigga, don't fucking come near me with that bag. He's saying shit, but he's not screaming because we on the plane. You know what I'm saying? Ja put his bag up. He put it up like near Star and shit. He put it up over there. Star, you know, he a cool nigga. He just put it. I don't even know if he knew Star was with us. He put it up over there and shit. So
put your fucking bag near me, nigga. Like imagine it's like passing. Yo, these niggas was on the airplane. He say, nah, he not shouting though. Yo, imagine like cussing each other out, but like respecting everybody's like, you know, noise level. Don't put your fucking bag near me, nigga. Like, yo.
He going to sit back down. He said, he just asked us if we was good again. Then I ain't gonna lie, Murder got on his Brooklyn bullshit. He just was like, yo, homie, don't fucking talk to me. And then that's how, like, it initially started. And then it came to a point where I don't think Josh sat down. He was kind of nervous to sit down. He was nervous to sit down after Murder said that to him, like, yo, we good, like, are we gonna be good on the flight? You know, because him and 50 was on the flight and his head didn't get punched off. But he was lucky, because I guarantee him and 50 wasn't like that close to each other. Because if he would have sat maybe 2 rows up or 2 seats up, I don't think nothing would have really happened. But he was so close that he had to fucking say something. So the nervous factor to me is he kept saying, yo, we good. He wasn't even saying it in an aggressive way. He was like, yo, we good, we good, we good. And I'm like, why is this? Murder's like, yo, why the fuck is you talking to us? So now that was loud. Murder, you know his voice carries. Shout out to Uncle Murder, Real Report. Y'all check us out, man. We got a whole bunch of shit going on. Shout out to Vlad TV. So he just started talking. And he was like, and Murder got up and was like, what's up? You know, Murder working out now and shit, so he's on some other shit. He want to knock out a rapper and all that. So Murder want to knock him out. So I'm telling Murder, I'm like, you know, I'm being a sensible one. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm like, yo, Murder, yo, you know you're going to get 86th off these flights. We fly to Dubai. No more smoke duck in Morocco, nigga.
Smoke duck in Morocco. Yo, hey, Tony Ayo, respectfully, I don't know who told y'all to go start a podcast. Brother, that wasn't y'all calling. Your calling was a fucking food show with all exotic food, bro. You and Uncle Murder eating smoked duck in Morocco, eating caviar pancakes in Versailles. Like, bro, that's the fucking show. Like, bro, there's too many retired rappers, respectfully, from New York that's just sitting around just talking about some shit. We love your stories. We get them on Vlad, though. We get those stories on Vlad. Y'all travel a lot. Y'all be with 50. Nigga, y'all supposed to go try gators in Louisiana, smoked duck in Morocco. Y'all supposed to do that shit and make it so fly every week. Fuck what Action Bronson used to do back in the day. He had a food show. Shout out to Action Bronson. I mean, like, fucking, but, you know. Y'all we want to see Yayo and Uncle Murder ghetto asses eat some good shit. That's the calling. Y'all fucked up. Bro, these topics and shit like that, like, bro, everybody's talking about him. Leave that for Joe and Jada. Leave that for Joe Budden. Leave that for me. Leave that for even senior citizens. Like, y'all missed the calling.
No more caviar pancakes in Paris, nigga.
Caviar pancakes in Paris. That's what they should have did.
No more black sand in the Canary Islands, nigga.
What?
None of that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? No more Italy and Sardinia resorts or wherever the fuck we was at. I'm thinking about, damn, we gonna get 86th off this flight because Ja's so nervous and scared and off point because he by himself. That's number one. And number two is the element of surprise. That's how you know I'm not lying. It's the element of surprise. He didn't know we was on the plane. You know what I told Ja?
I'm gonna be honest though, and Yayo, I love you. Don't get mad at me. It kind of do feel like y'all are saying he was surprised and shit. He probably was, but it feels like you're saying you're the sensible one, this and third. It sounds like Ja energy was more than both of y'all energy combined. Now we could chalk it up to, oh, he's scared, but Ja had the energy.
We knew you was on the plane. And he was like, how'd you know that? From the what's the name shit? He's so stupid. We like, what's the name? Nah, we knew you was on the plane because it was spoken on before we came in there, motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? We knew we had to, come on, you know we got G-Unit fans. You know motherfuckers roll up, man, fuck Ja Rule, man. We fucking 50 in G-Unit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga, man. Yo, that nigga on y'all flight. So, words exchanged, him and Murder about to get it on, right? So I'm like, yo, Murder, chill. Murder, you gonna get 86th off these flights, bro. No more Hawaii, no Dubai, no red light district, none of that. Yo, I'm like, yo, chill, because he's being the police. He's
who just sent him like $48 or something like that? Was it 48 or $4.99?
Oh, it's Murder! It's Murder! You making it hot. Everybody know when you on the plane, that shit is federal. I did Fed time, bro. That shit is the feds when they come.
Hey, Bet Maurice win 44.80. Thank you for the 20. Says, keep one crash out around that note. Green light gang. Okay. Thank you, bro.
You heard? So he's making a scene to get off the plane. That's what happened. So I'm like.
Now, I hear what he's saying, but why not just walk off the plane then? He's in front of y'all. It's not like you got to get through y'all to get off the plane. Why not walk off the plane? Unless you're saying he made a stink for the he made a whole stink because people are filming and you don't want to look like a bitch. Maybe that.
Murder, just chill. So I'm like, yo, Ja Rule, I know you nervous. Sit down, relax, man. You know that nigga was his Murder, man. I ain't shit. What are you talking about? So he started. I'm like, yo, sit down, relax, man. We know you scared. So he was getting tight because I'm relaxed. I'm like.
Thinking about the caviar pancakes in Monaco.
So then I was like, yo, you on some police shit.
The steamed duck, you know what I mean, in Australia.
This nigga was like, nah, your man the police.
The kangaroo knees in Sydney.
50 ever told on, nigga. What, 50 had a problem with Preem? Let's get into that too, because 50 had a problem with Preem. Preem was a nigga that was a well-known street nigga. And because Preem is hot, 50 told on niggas? Nah. Y'all both was high profile. 50 was high profile at the time. High profile nigga, supposedly something happened to him or you sent a missile or a torpedo or hit at him.
You got Red Bull.
What you think? The feds is gonna be watching. Wrong or right, right? So who a nigga told on? Because when you really think about it, we was supposed to be down with Preem Team.
Oh.
Think about it. We was fucking with Chaz.
Oh, he's explaining why, because Josh says in the first video, he says, what do you call it again? He says police ass niggas, right? So maybe Ja really is like calling these guys like snitches. Wow.
He made the wrong
But that's even more reason why they should diss him, right? Like he's calling y'all snitches, he's sitting in front of y'all, he throwing pillows.
decision. Roll the dice with Ja Rule. That shit backfired. That's what happened. It's not like niggas ain't have respect for these niggas, bro. I seen Black Just. I tell you, I seen Black Just bring Nas to 134 and God Brewer. I seen Preem being in the Volvo. My man almost scratched his car. You scratch his car here. Grown men saying we gonna run out the car because it's not like the respect wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? The respect was there. It's just Preem made the wrong decision. Preem wanted to do movies, right? He wanted to do Black Gangster, right? Who you think 50 emulated that from, bro? Who you think? Come on, think about it. 50's fucking really crazy. Think about this. Why you think 50 bought Mike Tyson's house?
No idea.
Who was Mike Tyson friends with?
Yo, this is the least I've ever heard Vlad talk. Nigga said Vlad drove to the airport to pick up Tony Ayo himself. Like, yo, this about to be some bread. Let's get to it. 154,000 views in 5 hours. You know Vlad would. Vlad was double parked at the airport picking up Tony Ayo. Trust.
Hamo?
There you go. Who he shouted out on the boxing shit?
Hamo?
See, this is shit I'm not supposed to tell you, but I'm going to tell you because 50 ain't going to do shit to me. That's my brother. But he's buying that shit because niggas idolize Mike Tyson and Hamo's the nigga that supposedly, we know, shot him, whatever, right? Think about it. It's always a method to 50.
Wait. I missed that. What does Mike Tyson got to do with this Hamo guy? So Hamo's the guy that 50 said, Hamo shot me and 3 weeks later, he not breathing or some shit like that.
It's not like niggas ain't have respect for these niggas, bro. I seen Black Just. I tell you, I seen Black Just bring Nas to 134 and God Brewer. I seen Preem being in the Volvo. My man almost scratched his car. You scratch his car here. Grown men saying we gonna run out the car because it's not like the respect wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? The respect was there. It's just Preem made the wrong decision. Preem wanted to do movies, right? He wanted to do Black Gangster, right? Who you think 50 emulated that from, bro? Who you think? Come on, think about it. 50's fucking really crazy. Think about this. Why you think 50 bought Mike Tyson's house?
No idea.
Who was Mike Tyson friends with?
Hamo?
There you go. Who he shouted out on the boxing shit?
Hamo?
See, this is shit I'm not supposed to tell you, but I'm going to tell you because 50 ain't going to do shit to me. That's my brother. But he's buying that shit because niggas idolize Mike Tyson and Hamo's the nigga that supposedly, we know,
Oh, so Mike Tyson shouted out the guy who shot 50?
Shot him, whatever, right? Think about it. It's always a method to 50 madness. When he bought fucking the playground in Baisley, why you think he did that? Because of Preem. So niggas gotta understand, Chaz was the nigga we looked up to. We was with Chaz. Rest in peace to Chaz. Rest in peace to K. Slay. We was with Chaz. But after 50 got popped, the nigga went crazy. What would you do? So back to the plane story, man. Back to the plane story. I just want to break that down to you. Back to the plane story. So him and Murder's beefing. He's on some clown shit, making mad noise. What would have been gangster if he would have got on a plane and didn't say nothing to us? And he could have said, yo, we got on a plane and murdered them to sit behind me and they ain't do nothing. Which I don't think we would have let rock. Somebody would have slapped him in the head in that 5 hours of time. It would have probably been me or Murder. Somebody was going to slap him in the head. Because, come on. He lucky Fifth wasn't on the plane because niggas would have been amped up because he there. Niggas niggas would have threw that nigga through the fucking airport window. That shit. Like, so I don't think he would have survived 5 hours getting slapped in the head. All the aggressive shit he talking about, I told that man, suck my dick. Suck my dick. The whole first class heard that shit. Business, coach, this nigga throws a pillow. Come on, John, you got to do better.
You should threw something back, though, Uncle. Nah, not Uncle Brad. I mean, yeah, yo.
I threw a pillow at him because he's soft. You threw a pillow, that shit hit my shoulder, right? At this time, you doing so much shit.
I feel he telling the truth, though, because he could have lied. Like, yo, you threw a pillow, it never hit me.
People is there already. When he threw the pillow, I had my seatbelt on. I ain't going front, Vlad. I played myself. You know, them seatbelts are sturdy. I tried to get up, and I fell back there. And I'm like, because you in the midst of the action, right? Murder's on this part of the hour. We're going to rap pack this nigga. We about to 86 our flights. It wasn't going to be no more Delta. It wasn't going to be no more Amsterdam. No more good bud in the red light district. None of that.
Good bud in the red light.
Because Murder's over here. I'm on the other side of the aisle, right? So when he threw the pillow, I'm like, what's up, nigga? Like, because I told him suck my dick. He took all this police shit like niggas told. Niggas always try to come up with shit when it comes to us. Like, that nigga, them niggas are just pussy, and that's what it is. So he throws the pillow. I'm like, nigga, you throwing pillows now? Like, I'm thinking, when I say suck my dick, I'm thinking you gonna swing, spit, throw water. You could have.
Nah, granted, it seemed like it's 3 or 4 of y'all versus him. I gotta be honest, it's 3 or 4 of y'all versus him. Like, why he gotta do all this stuff when y'all just looking at him?
Did anything better than that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit was crazy. So like I said, I got up the seatbelt, got up. Murder right here, we got him cornered. So, you know, I ain't gonna front. Shout out to the stewardess there. He was a gay guy, you know. He
kind of corroborate. Oh, no. Actually, no, 50 said that. He said it was a gay guy, yeah.
Against gay people, but the way he shut it down was just, he was like, stop! So, you know, once they hit that button, once one person would have said something, he would have hit the button for the police, the feds, to come on the plane. So, Ja was quiet, everybody was quiet. The funny shit is, Murder moved out the way on some Brooklyn shit. Like, Murder moved out the way. He started the whole shit, moves out the way. Now, they pressing me. Like, what's the problem? So, I'm like, I'm just quiet. I ain't saying shit. So, they bring us to the front of the plane. And Ja's on this side, and they're like, yo, y'all good to fly? I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Know what I'm saying? I'm good. Sat back in my seat. And this is how he's a bitch. This is what I'm going to tell you how Ja's a bitch. The pillow that he threw at me, I said to him, this word to my dead father. I'm like, yo, you want your pillow back? He like, nah. You know what I'm saying? I say, here you go anyway, bitch ass nigga. Threw his pillow right back to him. The same pillow he threw in my shit, threw it right back to him. Boom, he's sitting there. Now, mind you, before all this shit, he was texting. Like, nigga, if you land in JFK in Southside Jamaica, nigga, that plane gonna be surrounded, nigga. That nigga knew that. He took himself off the plane. Know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, it wasn't like, you know how it felt like, you know what's crazy? It felt like 2 bullies on the bus fucking with a nerd. That's how it felt like. And the funny shit is, bullying, I'm not condoning it because I'm not a bully, but he came on there nervous Thursday. He should have got on the plane, shut his fucking mouth, put his bags up there, and I would have said, you know what? That nigga Giles, he ain't soft as I thought. But when you saying what's up in a bitch-ass way manner, we know you nervous because it's the element of surprise. He was nervous, bro.
I think Ja in the lead without saying a word, which is funny. I watched this whole interview. I see the 50 post. I think Ja's in the lead, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I got to keep it a beat. Like, they're doing a lot of explaining. Like, they're doing a lot of explaining. Like, yeah, like, we were thinking about the caviar duck. Like, what? We thinking about being in the red light district. Yo, I asked him if he wanted his pillow back. Yo, respectfully, and I love Yayo and Uncle Murd. I don't want him to hate me. Don't take out no vitriol on me, and y'all know I would never go against 50. 50's the GOAT. But I know y'all got that full thing on video, or somebody with y'all got it on video. At this point, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all explanations don't make it look better for y'all. The video that third party, that witness that TMZ's talking about, that they recorded where he's like, let's shake, that don't make it look good for y'all. Y'all are kind of corroborating some of what Ja said. That don't make it look good for y'all. The only way I think this could be kind of salvageable, just drop the whole thing that we could see maybe some of those moments that he's supposedly looking shook. Because in the video we look at, it looked like he's standing there and it's 1v, possibly 3 or 4, and nobody's moving towards him. Get it? They're on a plane. It seems like this, at best, this could be a situation of, nah, Ja was only popping shit because we was on a plane. If we wasn't on a plane, we would have packed him out. He a bitch. He doing it like, it's like, remember I told you the whole Casanova story when he said, yo, let's talk over there, and I said, let's talk outside. I know the cops is outside. Nigga, I would have talked right by the police car. Loud. I'm back. Now I'm back. You feel me? I'm back. Yo, Big Ack is back. Feel me? Like, yo, I'm back being me outside. Right where the cops is at. Yeah, nigga. Yo, what up? What's up with y'all niggas? Why y'all coming over here like the Monstars? What y'all doing? Feel me? Knowing the boys is right here. Right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure this shit out. You know, yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know about this one, brother. I don't know. All right. All good. What else has happened today, chat? What else has happened today? Nah, when I seen, nigga, I swear, nigga, when I seen Casanova, I've never seen gang members that tall. Nigga, none of them niggas look like they have even business being gang members. Bro, the nigga was rolling with 2 7-footers, bro. How the hell you have a 7-foot gang member? Nigga, why are you not in the league? How did you choose gang banging as your profession? What the fuck? Nigga, Casanova walked over to me, nigga. He was the shortest nigga in the group, and I think he's 6'3". I'm like, yo, what the? Yo, Casanova was the smallest nigga in the group. Whole time I'm looking like this. Yo, homie, let's talk. Let's talk over there. That's kind of, I look over there, I'm like, this shit dark as a motherfucker. Like, you know how the clubs like going on? I'm like, it don't even flash in that corner. Oh, hell no. Now let's talk out, let's go outside real quick. It's too loud. Too loud. Got a whole plan, chat. I thought it quick. I'm like, I go outside. You know, I'm gonna just, you know, I know how to use my voice to alert the cops. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. And we're going to get to the I Heart Memphis thing. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh. Oh. So, chat, it came down. Lil Baby brought the 4 PF shooters to the Super Bowl. I'm being told after he ducked the fight with Big Ack, people are saying, yo, I think Baby pussy. They talking shit about Baby. They saying street niggas don't move like that. So what Baby did was he had to pay some bail money, but he flew out the 4 PF Demons. Yes. It was no CB4, FKI, none of that. He flew out the 4 PF Demons. Yeah, the ones that be shooting niggas in Atlanta. The ones that was about to get indicted. Yeah, he flew them out. The Demons. And I didn't tell you. He do know some niggas. I think Baby is soft as cottonelle tissue. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I never told y'all, I don't think he know a couple niggas that would shoot somebody for some chrome hard jeans. Yes, he got a couple of those people. Their name is Faux PF. So apparently he flew them out to Super Bowl. And it's kind of bolster up the image. You got to bolster up the image. You got soft ass academics bragging about you ducking a fade online. Niggas is wondering if you really like that. You bring the killers that you could show that you still like that. Anyway, they go perform at some spot. This is after the Super Bowl, and also apparently he was supposed to be at Fanatics Fest, but one thing I'll give him credit for, he learns a little bit. He don't want to get the reverse double stuffed Oreo hug no more. He was there, but like he was inconspicuous. He stayed out of the way. So now it's the after party. They perform, and then they go to another spot, because here's the thing. When you bring and you fly out like 30 niggas who never seen shit, you got to now make sure they all get, like their enjoyment, because for them it's a vacation. They go to a spot, and the spot they go to is like, it's like a dancer. It's kind of like a strip club. Not really, though. Maybe a gentleman's club, something of the sort. But it's Super Bowl after party. Apparently, Baby is upstairs doing his thing. And this is the reason why you don't bring the hooligans out. But I'm telling you why you did have to bring them, because niggas is looking at Baby like he's pure USDA pussy. So you had to bring the full PF demons out. And while he's kicking it upstairs, just like bringing a bunch of niggas that's never been nowhere, they're in the club hunting for bitches. They got lint in their pockets. They got nothing to their name, but they're hunting for bitches. They go downstairs. They get told, hey, y'all can't come down to this end. This is a private party. Someone has booked a private party. Apparently, and from what I hear, none of this really got nothing to do with Lil Baby. It's like when they stripped somebody Lil Baby's not doing nothing, right? Like it's like he do, like the 4PF niggas, he be trying to he's in a crisis. Do you want to claim them or not? He don't want to RICO. Some of them guys are supposed to be really real, okay? Not the cameraman that walked up to me. No, like the actual demons. And those guys tried to bulldoze their way into a private party. Apparently, the private party was a party of a guy named Keon White. Which, if you don't know, he's a defensive end for the San Francisco 49ers. Okay? He's number 56. He's 6'5", 290. Lil Baby is 5'10", 83 pounds. And the rest of the niggas that is in full PF from Atlanta, they're emaciated. They're off that perk. And they're off the lean. So it's like they just seen Goliath when they seen this guy step to the door saying, yo, chill out, nigga. You're not coming in here. This is a private party. Instantly, these guys pulled out a weapon because, just to let you know, because Lil Baby comes to the club, of course, the stupid-ass club doesn't search him nor none of his affiliates. So 30 niggas get in the club, and everybody got a gun on him. Perfect. What ends up happening is that the guys who are trying to get into this private party has some words with this guy, and because he's not letting them into his private party he paid for, they give him a Legos. Shot him supposedly one or twice in the ankle. The club starts to scatter. Niggas run. Lil Baby is caught doing the TK, jumping in the SUV, leaving the scene. The police come. The guy is sitting there. Ow! My ankle. The cop asked him, yo, who did this to you? The niggas was throwing all them 4PF signs in the club. Yo, 4PF, like some stupid shit like this. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But I ain't gonna lie. Maybe this nigga is street. But he told the cops, I don't know who did it. I don't know who did it. I don't know who shot me. He better than me. So that happened. However, there were witnesses in the club as well who clarified and cleared up and told the cops, hey, homie got shot after Lil Baby's entourage tried to bulldoze his private party within the club. And he tried to stop it, so they shot him. So that's the current story. There's a news report out about it, and I could read this. It says, San Francisco 49ers defensive end Keon White was shot early Monday morning on Mission Street following an argument involving the rapper Lil Baby. Now, this is why Lil Baby actually denounced them niggas before, because I told you Lil Baby's not doing nothing himself. Okay? Lil Baby don't want to be mixed up with the niggas. So to clarify, Lil Baby didn't shoot nobody, but it's the 4PF niggas with him that shot niggas. So you see why when he's scared of ducking the RICO, he don't want to sit in jail for y'all stupid ass niggas. So that's the whole point why he stopped claiming 4PF, but the first time he brings them back on the road, they shot somebody. Okay, cool. So now, they reported that it was Lil Baby having an argument with this guy. From what I'm hearing, it wasn't Lil Baby. It was his entourage. But that's the thing when you're claiming 4PF. What they do, people think you're with. Just like how when your cameraman swing on me, yeah, I think you sent him. Duh. It says the Sunday night event continued into early Monday morning at Dahlia's, a bar at a nightclub at 1799 Mission Street. The party included several strippers on the main floor. We all know. Porn addiction. Jerks off 5 times a day. We all know he's trying to get his rocks, so trying to do his thing. But there was a private party being held downstairs where Keon White was shot. Multiple social media reports actually appeared to be from the party at Dahlia's. It showed that Lil Baby, whose given name was Dominique Jones, who performed as well in San Francisco according to an event listed. The representative for the rapper didn't immediately respond, but a witness interview by the police actually said that his entourage was on the main party floor, and then they tried to enter his private event. White got into an argument with them like, man, keep y'all asses out of there. You bring a bunch of Atlanta niggas who never seen pussy, you know what I mean? You know how Atlanta get down. They're trying to bum rush the event. Problems, right? And they said White then got in an argument with the rapper. So I guess they're saying that White did get in an argument with Lil Baby. We'll take it on face value. So it looked like, maybe I'll stand corrected. Obviously, I don't believe Lil Baby did the shooting. But he did look like he did eventually come over where his friends was trying to bulldoze some shit. And the nigga gets an argument with Lil Baby. So when the witness went back upstairs to ask for management to help defuse the situation, he heard 2 gunshots. He ran downstairs. He found White shot in the left leg. The witness says he didn't know who shot White. Another party attendee interviewed by the Standard said that she didn't see the shooting, but heard 4 gunshots as she tried to go downstairs. Topless strippers were still sweeping up dollar bills when the police entered the club. As I entered, I saw numerous scantily clad females picking up dollar bills that were strewn all over the floor, the police report said. Some of the females were topless and appeared to have been adult entertainers. As police went downstairs to locate the victim, who was found to be white, partygoers were still leaving the event. When asked who had shot him, Keon White, real street nigga, well, real NFL player, he was uncooperative according to a report. The 49ers representative says White is undergoing treatment at a local hospital, and police found numerous pieces of potential evidence, including a 9mm shell casing and a .45 shell casing as well near the scene of the shooting. So it looked like at least there was 2 different guns that were discharged. What are we going to make of this? Well, I'm going to be objective here with my criticism. This is why I keep telling you rappers are only as tough as their entourage. Lil Baby is a multi-million-dollar rapper. He said, to my estimations, he's made $200 to $300 million in his lifetime, probably more, in music. But I've also told you the truth about Lil Baby. He wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. physically. We've seen him like, maneuver. He doesn't seem to be that guy. However, I've never said that the people around him ain't the guy. Except, here's the thing. Lil Baby was this close to getting indicted in Fulton County 2-3 years ago. Because of that, he denounced his gang. He doesn't want to be 4PF no more. He's CBF, TK, FTW. But now, because of, people are doubting him, he's starting to bring some of the street dudes back around him. Now, he could clearly afford security. And we got to be honest here. And I know y'all going to say I'm only saying this because I don't like Lil Baby. But Lil Baby rolling around with street niggas that's shooting people in the club, they're acting like you shot people. That's the problem. The cops are trying to figure out how to charge you, not the bum you brought there with the gun. You're trying to be real. You could have told your homie, hey, yo, we're going to the club. Bro, don't bring the gun in here. You want to move like you still a thug. You know why? They're going to look at you pussy if you tell them, nah, we ain't bringing guns into the spot. You bring guns into the spot, the very first altercation or verbal altercation they get into, they shoot someone. No one's looking at them. Nobody knows them. They're 4PF Goon 1, 4PF Goon 2. Everybody's saying Dominique, Lil Baby, got in an argument with the nigga that got shot. Y'all could chalk up whatever I'm saying to be like, oh, no, acting salty. But y'all do know at the end of the day I'm right. You're making too much money to roll with a bunch of gangsters and goons. You should be with security. But you're caught in a rock and a hard place because you feel like you have to show street strength that people could keep buying into whatever image you're selling. Again, I'm not even going to knock it. Because I think this was a good headline for you in some sorts. Now, is police going to investigate you? Of course, but that comes with the gig. What I think is a good headline for you is that while you have a nerd, me, calling you out, I think this is a good way for you to pivot to say, yo, listen, I don't box niggas. I shoot niggas. Let's get straight to it. You feel what I'm saying? That's a good response to all of this shit because niggas is looking at you soft as cottonelle tissue. However, the reality that comes with it is that people are going to try to hold you accountable for your gang or your goons that you're rolling with. And unfortunately, I don't think this goes down without people getting charged. It's at a Super Bowl after party. And even though I don't believe you shot no one, the headlines are all saying the guy who got shot, Keon White, who's a 49er, who plays for that city, and they're saying you. You know why? Because nobody gives a fuck about your entourage. And it's a lesson for Lil Baby here. Just like how when your cameraman does some dumb shit, I'm not going to sit here and go blame your cameraman. I blame you. The problem with Lil Baby is that he's a stupid nigga. He's a guy who's, again, we could, if you're into street shit, we could say, oh yeah, the nigga's getting active. Great. But the problem here is you go to San Francisco to go get a bag. You could go do this dumb shit in Atlanta. You fly out a bunch of gangsters, have them have guns in a club, but now it's all reflecting on you. That's the problem. Lil Baby rolls with a bunch of niggas he can't control. It's a reason why he's telling other people in Atlanta, yo, I never sent nobody to do nothing to act. I actually believe that. But what's even worse is that you can't control the niggas that surround you because they don't respect you. You're just the money. You're just the bag. So just like how you're calling everybody and their mama to say, I wasn't behind that, I didn't stand on that, it's clear if the cameraman didn't respect you, why would the shooter respect you? The killers and the shooters you roll with, of course they gonna shoot niggas. Nigga, you deal with it afterwards. And you better have that bail money if they get locked up too. Because you know damn well who you brought around. That's the point. Rappers who get to that level of making hundreds of millions of dollars, please just remember this one thing. If you're still trying to prove your street cred by hanging around with the niggas who will shoot somebody and put you in the crosshairs of an investigation or even possible worse, or maybe even you being liable, whether civil or on any other level, you might want to get rid of those people. That's the story. Didn't I tell y'all? I said, listen, there's not many rappers. Any smart rapper who gets to a certain point of success, they cut out the rent-a-goons who basically are crash outs, who are down to kill for you. But in reality, it's not about them throwing their lives away for you. They don't get blamed for it. They blame you. Yo, he shot up. Yo, let's chill off of this nigga. This nigga, you invite him to some spot, they're shooting up the after party. So anyway, Keon White, get well. I hear you went into surgery, but my offer still stands. I still think I'll beat the brakes off Lil Baby in a one-on-one boxing match. Now, clearly, people are going to take this and be like, yo, I don't think he's into boxing. I agree. I agree. But my initial offer still stands. There was a report about it, and I'll let this play, and then you guys could, whatever you think about it, go with that. Here we go.
This morning, we have new details in a shooting that hurt 49ers defensive end Keon White. It happened early yesterday morning at a nightclub in San Francisco's Mission District. Our partners at SF Standard report White was hosting a Super Bowl party at Delia Lounge on Mission Street. At some point, White got into an argument involving rapper Lil Baby. That's when White was shot in the ankle. Nearby residents say they were woken up by police activity.
Window is like right by my bed.
By the way, I want to point out how this story is being reported, and this is why I'm calling Baby stupid. Either you're just dumb, which I do think you're stupid. I think you're one of the dumbest rappers ever. But I also think that you lack control of your team, right? If you can't tell them not to do certain things, you shouldn't be bringing them around. No one is reporting that is just two niggas from your squad. And I've heard the story. I've heard the story that, yeah, you're standing with the when you're moving with 40 niggas and you can't control them. It's like when 6ix9ine was moving, except 6ix9ine was doing something that you don't do. 6ix9ine was writing checks that Treyway had to cash for him. But when 6ix9ine was rolling with Treyway and them, and then they go to Barclays, and then Casanova's there, and a nigga's saying, man, fuck what you talking about, and fuck what 6ix9ine got to go do here, because it was a boxing match. Yo, them 8 niggas that, their beef was even bigger than 6ix9ine. Bow, 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 bow. They didn't give a fuck if it was in the Barclays. You know who gets blamed for that? 6ix9ine. He got banned from, he cannot walk into Barclays no more. You get blamed for the people you bring around. And that's part of being a leader. You're the idiot bringing low-life Atlanta killers to a Super Bowl after party that's filled with opulence and celebrities and NFL players. And then here's the thing, too. Even if people are saying, well, it's not your fault, they don't get a gun in the club without Lil Baby walking them in. It's facts. So it's your fault anyway. You're going to be liable. Everybody going to get checked except when you walk in with Lil Baby. So now Lil Baby niggas walking with 10 guns. Yeah, it's your fault now. You're walking in with a bunch of niggas with guns that you can't control them. They're in there thinking it's Wild Wild West. They thinking they got to stand on business. And they also looking at you like you got the bail money. They don't give a fuck about your endorsements. They don't give a fuck about your reputation. And they actually don't give a fuck about your freedom because they thinking it's gang gang. And they've been locked up a million times. It's your fault for bringing them niggas. That's a fact.
And so I saw lights. I think that's why I woke up at first. I think I kind of knew that it wasn't the most safe place, but honestly, it kind of seems par for the course. I'm not entirely how could this happen here?
No arrests have been made. Our sister network ESPN reports White had surgery yesterday and it was a success. This morning we have new details.
Okay, so there is a update. The guy, I always think an athlete getting shot, that's very traumatic because you need your limbs to kind of work. Guy's a defensive end. I don't know if that ends his career, but they're saying that the surgery was successful. Let me see.
Announcement from the 49ers. One of their players.
I mean, Keon White was. Keon White.
Okay, I'm trying to see if there's any more. What happened after the Super Bowl? Does Seti Nash have some information we don't know? It's a new details. I love when people click that, right? Here's the new details. Okay. Real reason why he shot him. I like to hear this one.
What's up, fam?
Who's this guy?
Was the NFL player a threat? I know him about something happened between us. Hate that. This of what actually is a bar club that was formerly.
Okay, he don't got no information. Yeah, I have some people hit me up from the spot.
Sports say
from what I hear, this is not a nigga spot. So, like, you see even that girl that was talking on that interview, right? Like, it's one of those, you ever seen, like, an establishment that doesn't really have a lot of niggas? It's usually, like, really mixed, and niggas are usually the minority, and you go there, like, with your white friends. If you ever go in there and there's mad niggas in there, you know this shit ain't gonna turn out good. It's one of those spots. That's what I've heard. So, you know, the NFL player had a private party. So he's a nigga, but, like, you know, also it's an NFL player. He don't get too ghetto, right? Because these guys have contracts that could be voided at any time. But then Lil Baby and 30 of his niggas show up there. So the white people who are there normally like, they're like, this, like, the nigga quota is a little bit past. And yeah, that's kind of what happened. So the people who have messaged me, like, you know, they didn't even expect this. So there's not like a lot of video or anything like that. It's like white people who are just spooked.
This morning, we have new details in the shooting.
Okay, we already watched this. Anything else? I'm just trying to see if there's anything else on this.
It was successful. Now, here's what everyone needs to understand. The official police statement describes a verbal altercation between two groups and says shots were fired by an unknown suspect. That wording matters because it's a clean, careful statement, and it doesn't tell you who the argument was with. But the police report viewed by reporters, that version paints a much more specific picture. This reportedly happened at Dahlia's, a bar and nightclub on Mission Street, with a private party downstairs where White was shot. And the environment matters because it explains why the scene was instantly chaotic. The reporting describes adult entertainers on the main floor, people moving through different areas, and money scattered around, basically the kind of late-night setting where security, VIP access, and ego can collide in seconds. Now keep that private downstairs event idea in your head, because the key detail in the police report is about someone trying to enter a space they weren't supposed to enter. And that's where Lil Baby comes in, at least according to the police report that journalists say they reviewed. Multiple outlets report that Lil Baby, real name Dominique Jones, was in San Francisco that night. The reporting notes he performed in the city on Sunday, and social media posts that appeared to be from the party showed him there.
Is this 42 Doug? Oh, never mind. Wait, is this 42 Doug? No, it's his son. Is that his son? No, I don't know.
Important. That doesn't prove he did anything illegal. It simply places him in the story, because the police report connects him to an argument that allegedly happened right before the gunfire. And as of the reporting, his representatives didn't respond to a request for comment. So we're dealing with a classic modern headline problem. A celebrity name appears in connection with a violent incident, and the internet immediately skips the what's confirmed part and jumps straight to the verdict.
All right, man.
But the police report moment that makes this story feel like a movie. Court dates, reputation, year. How does a case like this stay just as serious as the headline side? The 49ers confirmed White underwent surgery after the injury and said they'd provide updates when appropriate. And the timing could not be worse. The off-season program is right around the corner, and even if the injury isn't life-threatening, availability matters in the NFL, especially for a defensive lineman who needs explosion, balance, and lower body stability every single snap. He was acquired in a trade during the 2025 season and had a role on the line. Even a minor ankle setback can change how a team rotates players, how coaches evaluate camp.
Is this guy good? Is this guy good? Could somebody like let me know if he's like really good or no?
Reps, how contracts get discussed. So while the internet argues about celebrity names, the franchise is quietly thinking, how long is he out? What's the rehab look like? And will the investigation drag his name through more headlines? Because there's another uncomfortable piece here. This isn't the first time a 49ers player has been a victim of gun violence in San Francisco.
What?
ESPN and other outlets pointed out that White is the second 49ers player to be shot in San Francisco in the past 18 months, referencing the 2024 incident involving receiver Ricky Pearsall during an attempted robbery. That context matters.
Do players have like full-on careers after getting shot, or is it like over? I know Plexico Burress, I don't think he ever like really fully came back. I know he got suspended. Like Plexico, like for sure got suspended. I don't know whatever came of that other than that. Interesting.
Because it changes the public conversation. It's no longer just wild night at a club. It becomes a bigger debate about player safety, celebrity movement, and how quickly situations escalate in public spaces, especially during major event weekends when the city is packed. City leaders have condemned violence in prior incidents, and the attention on San Francisco spikes every time something like this happens. But here's where things get...
Let me see if Trap...
Lil Baby is in some... I'll show you more videos about this. Murders, okay? Basically...
What is this?
Leading to fatal shootings in Atlanta. So, in great detail, it is been explored extensively. Arrest warrant confirms rapper Lil Baby's connection to boys' murders, okay?
Oh, shit.
There's a deadly war going on between 4PF and OMF, leading to fatal shootings in Atlanta. So Lil Baby's name has been connected to serious violence for some time. A lot of people have been saying that he is actually going to be in big trouble regardless of this situation. And now this is going around, they're saying on Atlantology that basically it could be curtains for 4PF, unfortunately, okay? People are saying whoever's in his entourage is unbelievably stupid. Okay, so what? Let Boss Man get beat up and embarrassed, or give this big MF a hot one? Salute to the entourage. Hell, now that's not confirmed, okay? But look, they're saying there, look, what? Let Lil Baby's not a big guy, and they're saying what? Let him get beat up or embarrassed. So maybe his crew popped off shots because Lil Baby was under pressure. People saying, okay, cool. So he avoids getting beat up and the temporary embarrassment that comes with it. Then years down the line, he gets indicted, catching an elbow for what? Was it worth it? I'm sure they outnumbered him. They could have just jumped him, and ain't 12 still on him about that music video thing, which is the thing I just showed you, where he apparently recorded a music video in an area known for his rivals and to protect. So I hope them dudes doing their push-up.
Somebody said all this academic shit got that man on edge. I'm telling you. I told you. Hey, chat, I'm going to take credit for this. I called Lil Baby all type of bitches, and he had to bring out the killers. And the killers did what they definitely do good. Shoot niggas. Yes. One step closer. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I called that nigga all type of hoes. And somebody was punking him there. Man, shut your ass up, nigga. Didn't you duck? Yo, Keon, I need to get you. Yo, you out of surgery? I'm DMing you right now. I need you on my stream. Keon, I know why he shot you. I heard you told that nigga, ain't you the pussy that ducking academics? Oh, shit. Them 4PF niggas ain't know what to do. Pow, 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 pow. That's what I heard, gang. I heard a nigga looked at Lil Baby. Ain't you that bitch-ass nigga ducking that blogger? Holy. Shit got critical, man. What's his name? Keon White? Anybody got his Instagram? What should I DM him? You good, gang? Shit crazy. That seem mad federal. I gotta seem like a real nigga. What should I text him? I'm about to text him like, yo, bro. Oh, he posted. Wait, what's his thing? Underscore. Thank you for who reached out with their prayers and concerns on my behalf. I've undergone successful surgery. For those who know me, y'all know this won't stop me from spreading peace and joy to the world. I'm trying to hear this shit, man. Full steam ahead. I'm in great spirits and ready to make the most of this off season. Sound like a nigga on that little Dirk timing. Holy. Yo, slide for Keon, man. Slide for Keon, bro. Slide for Keon, bro. Oh, shit.
They're saying all this academic stuff got him on edge. They're saying it's
got him on edge. That's a fact. Bro, I'm telling you, Lil Baby's so scared of a squabble, he got his niggas shoot niggas. Straight up. He could have just squabbled with me, get it out the way. We both get some millions. Handshake after, no matter who got knocked out. He's so on edge. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, stay away from 4 p.m. for the next. Yo, everybody in Atlanta, y'all niggas stay in the house. 4 p.m. about to be going on a shooting spree because Lil Baby's a bitch. He don't want to fight with these. Yo, yeah, we got to play that scene from Friday. He's too scared to fight with these. He got his niggas to shoot niggas. Straight up. Let me see. You win some, you lose some. This is what we got to play for Lil Baby. Lil Baby, tell your niggas stop shooting people, bruh.
You win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day.
For real. How you gonna give an NFL player a Legos?
You win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day.
Yeah, chat, you gonna be around Lil Baby. I ain't gonna lie. You know when I know Lil Baby was gonna be out there. So you know when I was gonna go out there? But I was gonna be with off-duty cops. Cause nigga, when you try to do some shit, they there to lock you up anyway. Fuck you think this is like, nigga, that's a trick bag. The fuck? You think? Yo, all of them. That's 4 p.m. Mike over there. Get him. That's said. Get him too. That nigga right there? Yeah, he's the biggest one. Yes. I'm going with off-duty cops around you niggas. What you think you about to play with me? You done seen me like, yo, you done seen me come in, them niggas would have the badge. Be like, shout them out. Nigga, you done see me turn up with them. Shout out my label, that's me. How many bitches? No, I'm playing. Oh, man. Oh, shit.
His fault for letting a blogger get to him. He should have been fighting academics. Academics didn't catch a hot one.
Right? He should have been squabbling with me. Yo, Lil Baby getting investigated and interrogated, nigga, because he too scared to squabble. Like, this is crazy. Yo, this nigga shooting NFL players to regain his tough card.
He says, I don't get how either ain't no way the fat guy like academics should be able to get under the skin of any dude who came from the streets. Actually,
that's my specialty. Yo, Lil Baby, yo, let me tell you this. Yo, y'all Lil Baby fan pages eat a dick. Your favorite rapper gonna be crashing out all year because the sales gonna start going down, the narrative's gonna start going up. Academics undefeated. It never turns out good. I got mad examples. Listen, I've done a lot of demonstrations off GP. That's a fact. I already got it already. Lil Baby done try to shoot a niggas to try to show that he real. Got you. Got you, gang. We don't believe it yet, because you ain't pull the trigger. You ain't pull the trigger. Lil Baby, you gotta spin a block. We got to see what you about. We got to see you put some work in. We tired of you holding gun fingers under your shirt. We tired of that. Let's get to it. Oh, yeah.
Lost a lot of weight, to be fair. Lil Baby, 0 hats. That's what they're saying, okay? But maybe...
For real. Yo, King Von had 11. Was that King Von or Lil Jeff? Whatever.
Maybe if we count the one...
Yo, fuck, y'all niggas told my little Baby having hats. Lil Baby never had a fight.
Was he paid for? Say no more. Say nothing. It says, you'll say Buddy a boss, though he can't even control his people. Maybe that's what he wanted his people to do, and maybe that's what...
I'm glad you said that. That's the main thing I'm going to tell you.
Why he's going to get jammed up in a serious legal problem. They're saying Academics about to have a field day with this one, and he did. Okay, I've been seeing nothing but this getting posted on Academics page. It's a lot. They're saying, yeah, but I get it. Them football players be aggressive as F in the club for nothing. You damn near got to pop them. I got to read that. I got to reload that. That was hilarious. Yeah, but I get it. Them football players be aggressive as F in the club for nothing. You damn near got to pop them. Because who's going to fight an oversized adult who's athletic and lifts weights all days? Man, go ahead. Go head up with this bullet. The fuck? That's a legendary comment.
Chat, I'm going to tell you this right now. Don't ask me, I know. Just hit Control S and save this story in your mind. I promise you it will come back up again. You see, that's why I like rappers going at me. I play the slowest, longest game ever. But it's really good. I'm a master at what I do. Remember this story. Let's have some fun right now. But remember this story. Okay, Dominique? I got you.
I'm not going to lie. I hear it. The football players, bruh, you damn near got to pop them. That's what they're saying. You damn near got to pop them. Maybe
I ain't going to lie, though. Respectfully, though. Some of y'all football players be acting like, because y'all, one time a football player almost, like some football players almost like try to like jump me. I ain't gonna lie. Like it was like in a club. It was a Jamaican party. And like I'm walking through and like there was like a whole little football. So I didn't even realize it. I mean, I should have seen they were like mad tall and shit. I stepped on their foot and they was like really on it. Like I think I was trying to apologize. I ain't even gonna cap with you. Like, yo, word two, this thing was tall as shit. I'm like, this thing's on steroids, yo. Like, yo, do they test? Now this was like college, yo. It's like, they test these niggas? I'm trying to apologize. He not hearing it. I forgot who saved me. But that's back in the day. Like these days, here's the thing. In reality, like back in the day, like I just had mad people with me, and I think we did have one big nigga with us. We had like one it was like a football player type nigga with us. So you know when they start seeing like this nigga, like he's kind of like really like just yo nigga blah blah blah, like you know like it's a tight spot you're walking through, and I think I accidentally stepped on his shoe. He's like wilding on me. I'm like, and like he with the other football players right there. I'm like I didn't even know they were that tough. Yo, that's back in the day, man. Yo, if you a football player, man, you in the club and shit like that, man, even Javante Davis and all y'all little athletic niggas, man. Yo, niggas ain't fighting y'all niggas, man. The next bullet you gonna catch ain't gonna be from a quarterback. Straight up. That's how I get down. I ain't gonna lie to you. If y'all niggas ain't on that shit, bruh, ain't no nigga gonna be over here like, yo, like you like 6'9", 800 pounds. You ain't trying to. That's what probably happened. Like, yo, bro, niggas do not care that you like 6'9", bro. Like, nigga, you gonna catch a bullet. It just ain't gonna be from Tom Brady. It ain't gonna be from Peyton Manning. It ain't gonna be from no goddamn Russell Wilson. You gonna be getting surgery acting like, yo, nah, let me not laugh at homie. I gotta DM him. I'm gonna tell him I wish him well.
Phil for Little Baby now. They're saying Fannie Willis rubbing her hands together right now, but this was in San Francisco. This is a California DA going to be dealing with that. So I could be wrong. I don't think Fannie could do anything about this if she wanted.
I'm glad that comment was mentioned. So here's the thing. And I'm telling you this because this is what happened to Dirk. I'm telling you this. When you keep running around and committing crimes like you feel like you have some impunity. They felt that Dirk did that in Chicago. Remember when Dirk got caught with King Von and they were shot through a window at some nigga? The Chicago detective traveled to Atlanta at a preliminary hearing to testify. Why? Bro, they been trying to get Dirk. Nigga, they been tight that Dirk been getting away with it. So they thought the Atlanta case, they were going to get Dirk. The shit gets dropped because the feds come in. But at that time, nobody knew. Bro, the police are not going to let niggas get away with crime in perpetuity. Like, it doesn't work like that, my nigga. Like, if Atlanta wanted to indict you and you didn't get indicted, you think all them detectives that worked mad hours for no reason just like, oh, nah, he's just lucky? No. They wait till you get caught up on some other shit. They gonna provide information over there. Yo, who's the person who did the shooting? Oh, yeah, that guy? Oh, yeah. We think he did 3 shootings here. We just can't fully prove it. Yeah, they let you keep going. And then the feds come in, and the feds take everything, and niggas go to jail. Facts. Clip this. Clip this. Clip this. Nigga, I'm telling you. Chicago detectives, and I don't want nobody to say accuse the police for this. This is actual facts. Y'all got to use your brains. You know Dirk beat 3 gun charges, usually in Illinois. And not beat it, but he avoided significant jail time because he didn't beat none of them. None of them he was not guilty for. He took these interesting pleas, but he got money now, so he could really exhaust the legal system. They got so much gun crimes and so much gun cases that they just gave him whatever he kind of wanted, and he escaped all of that. They thought he was doing X, Y, and Z. They thought he was doing, respectfully, like, I ain't trying to, because I love Dirk. But they thought he was doing some of the, put some money on your, they can't prove it. They don't forget. He moves to Atlanta. Oh, we should get into that, like, right after this. Bro, there was niggas that, remember, I broke that story. Some shit happened with his crib. Gunshots get let off. His girl takes all the responsibility. Oh, I shot. He just beat 3 gun cases or avoided significant jail time in Chicago. He moves to Atlanta. Vaughn comes down to Atlanta a bunch before they get separated on that thing. They're saying that, y'all go watch them documentaries, bro. I don't want to get too much into it. They're saying the nigga is still on his shit. So here's the thing with the thinking that people have. Oh, this happened not in Atlanta. I'm telling you, they were this close to indicting Lil Baby. Cool. They go to another city and they're doing same bullshit. You think that them cops is not going to talk to each other? All right, bet, cool. Let him get away with this, bet. If he don't change how he's moving, which he did it for a while, and I ain't gonna lie, I think I encourage him to crash back out, which I'm glad, because I know as a fact, I know I got an itinerary of his travel plans for, I can't remember when. He wasn't traveling with 30 niggas. He was traveling with like some business people. All them faux PF niggas he cut off. Like he knows them niggas was gonna land him in jail. But it's a Super Bowl, and I've been calling him all type of bitches. The nigga got mad hood niggas with him. And now they with him, and they're looking at him. He can't be a bitch. They're looking at him like, yo, we good to bring our strap in, right? Bro, he ain't gonna be like, nigga, nigga, fuck no. You know what he gonna be like? Yeah, twin. Yeah, twin. All right. So now, again, watch how everything connects.
It could be wrapped up into a federal RICO, though, if they are deciding that this is something that is basically furthering the...
Yo, chat, just let me tell you this. And I hate when people, they love call people that have a brain, the feds or some shit. Let me say this to y'all. They did a press conference, okay? Hold on. They did a press conference. I gotta find it. Where they were blaming Lil Baby for having that video shoot in that hood where somebody got shot. So there was 2 kids that got shot in some retaliatory shit. And the Atlanta police blame Lil Baby. They did that at a press conference. Let me see. Right here.
Freeman.
If you think that nothing comes out, when the police come out and they're naming you, you think nothing comes out of it, you're like, oh, they just kind of wrapped it up. All right, keep being stupid. Facts.
Was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes.
So there's a 13-year-old that got killed. No, two 13-year-olds that got killed. If you think that they just forgot about that, okay.
Before gang violence ultimately took his life. Gang violence that was orchestrated by adults in our city. And cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been. And in the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions. And you know,
if you think this happened and the police just forget about it, it's a reason why, nigga, Atlanta done gave NBA YoungBoy a key to the city before this nigga. Remember I told you that.
About this, if she wanted, it could be wrapped up into a federal RICO, though, if they are deciding that this is something that is basically furthering the reach and dominance of the 4PF criminal organization state to state. It could be catching that RICO. They're saying 4PF going to get it. They're saying she can't charge him, but yeah, this adds more to the RICO. They keep saying, proving the point that it's a gang, but he changed the name to CBFW, so it can't be a gang.
Cap. So, the nigga who did the shooting, he's a 4PF nigga. You look on the social media, he's throwing a 4PF. Ain't it like this? Hold on, I'm about to learn how to throw it up right now. 4PF hand sign. Where is it? Wait, how you throw it up? I went on a nigga's social media. Oh, chat, I know who did it. Like, I'm not gonna. Again, I'm not being federal though, but I know who did it. As soon as they go on a nigga, they go on a nigga Instagram, they gonna see this.
If some go OT popping dudes, that stands ground for Fed case. Shooting an NFL player might be the straw that breaks the camel's back for real. You think the NFL, you think the 49ers are just going to be like, oh, well, yeah, let's just let Lil Baby use our players as a fucking gun range. And that's just going to fly. There's going to be lawsuits. There's going to be legal problems. This ain't a normal dude. This ain't a dude on the block, all right? This isn't, you know, this isn't one of the guys from the neighborhood in an area where there's no surveillance, no cameras, no money changing hands. This is an NFL player making millions of dollars.
I'm pretty sure this is on camera. They know who did it. And I'm going to tell you this right now. If they don't arrest the person who did the shot, who shot the person, Lil Baby's cooked. Facts. Remember, I'll tell you that. If they don't arrest the person who shot at this club within 2 weeks, Lil Baby's cooked. I'm going to tell you why. Trust me on this. This is no Fed shit. I've seen this a million times. Anytime they don't lock you up for doing something that's clearly illegal that they got proof of, and I've heard, you could go look at the club, and if anybody been in San Francisco, you know the club. It's on camera. If they have camera proof of who did the shooting and they don't arrest you, it's because they have another case. Remember that. Just remember that. So I just want to point this out to you. This is not the 80s. Y'all shot somebody in a club in an entranceway or hallway where there's cameras. I get it. Everybody done flew back to Atlanta, flew back to wherever the fuck they came from. But if there's not an arrest warrant put out in the next 2 weeks, or an arrest made, just remember, this doesn't go away.
You just hurt somebody's pockets. He wants to talk about 4 pockets full. You know the NFL pockets are way more full than Lil Baby's pockets.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think the NFL is taking that stance. The NFL is not going to sue Lil Baby. The NFL don't like their players around niggas. Like, they have camps. When they draft these guys, they say, don't be around niggas. Like, we are paying you well. Don't be around certain type of hoes. Don't be around certain type of, like, violent stuff. They're not standing with this guy. Like, I don't know. Is this guy good? Like I look up his Keon White. You know me, I love look up salary. Okay, he's on a rookie contract. He's stupid. And I'll tell you how stupid he is because only a rookie would get into this type of argument. Most other people would have been like, all right, Lil Baby and his niggas in here, they doing too much. Yo, we getting out of here. Fuck it. He probably tried to buck on him. You're on a rookie contract, bro. Your ass gets shot. You miss half of next year or whatever the fuck. You can't perform. You can't do any OTAs. They're going to bring in somebody to play your role. I don't know if you were starting already. I could look at your stats. Brother, good. You got $8 million. It ain't going to happen. Like, I want to let y'all know people don't give a fuck about, like, players like that. It's not like he shot Tom Brady. This guy's replaceable. He's 27 years old, and he's on supposedly a rookie contract. I don't know how many years he's into this. Okay, look like he's been in here since 2023. 2023, this is his last year on a rookie contract. So maybe he's going to be a free agent if it was a 4-year contract, right? We're looking at this. How many sacks did he have for the whole season? For the regular season, I'm trying to see. 1, 2, 2.5. Yeah, he's a defensive end. I don't know how much he's starting or whatever the case is, but he's not a star. He's on a rookie contract. Bro, the NFL is not going to press Lil Baby. What the fuck? They don't have contracts with Lil Baby. He has guaranteed money of $5 million. That's good for him. He was traded to the 49ers. His remaining base salary is prorated, costing them about He got a signing bonus. I don't know when his deal is going to be done. He signed a 4-year deal. He's a free agent in 2027, so he has 1 more year. So let's say, God forbid, he can't play the majority. So he's going to be a free agent, an unrestricted free agent in 2027. So later this year, he's supposed to report. I don't know how bad his injury is. Hopefully he could make it training camp. Hopefully he could perform at a high level. But also, here's the thing. When it comes to the NFL, they're thinking about your decision-making. Your decision-making is that you're in the host city for the Super Bowl. Your team doesn't make it to the Super Bowl. You're in the club, and you're in the club fighting and shooting it out. Obviously, he didn't shoot, but you're in the club with Lil Baby in them. Okay, so cool. It's not like you were a star already, right? So now, if you can't play the entire next year, why the fuck would they give you another contract? So I'm going to be honest with you. I think he's cooked. So for the people who think that the 49ers, it's not like the 49ers, you shoot the nigga they're paying $200 million, that's a problem. Respectfully. The nigga they're paying $200 million, that's a problem. You shoot this nigga, he's going to get waived. Sorry. I'm sorry to say. Look, in 2026, he's going to make $1.8 million. That's not enough. That's not enough for his team to care. He's going to make $1.8 million. And here's the thing. He won't even make $1.8 million. You know why? Because he got an injury at the club. In your NFL contract, it spells out, like, say you're walking up the steps and you fall legitimately. Their insurance and everything else is going to cover your contract because you fell doing regular things that you're allowed to do. Now, they tell you can't go to, like, you can't do dangerous activities. You can't jump out of planes. You can't fucking bungee jump. You can't. If you get injured via those things, they're not paying you. Like, it's a get out of jail free card. So you get shot at the club. Again, maybe you could argue that's an act of God. That, hey, it's an act of God that I got shot. You can't put in a contract that I can't enjoy my life a little bit. Maybe they still pay it. But at the end of the day, they're not trying to be beholden to you, especially when they're thinking like, bro, that's bad judgment. You're on a contract. You're clearly not a starter. Your last year you got paid. So 2025 you got paid 1.1. Why the fuck are you in a club with Lil Baby fighting or doing whatever that you get shot? So if you ask me, his career is going to be over. Respectfully. So for the people who think that the 49ers are going to go to bat for this guy, fuck no. If anything, they're glad to get him off the books because he's shown them continually that he makes poor decisions. Now, granted, if he was so good, like there's certain type of niggas who are fuck-ups, Whether it's the Antonio Browns, the Pac-Man Jones, there's certain people, you know they're fuck-ups, but they're so fucking good. The NFL's going to keep you. The team's going to ride for you. They're going to put you in rehab if you got a drug problem. They're going to do these things. Shit, I've heard about NFL teams, you know, kind of trying to facilitate in some way or another, hookers, whatever the case is, to try to make sure. Y'all all watched The Last Dance. When it came to Dennis Rodman, he was so good. Dennis Rodman said, I need to go to Vegas. Phil Jackson them let him go to Vegas. You know why? Because he was so fucking good. If that was his vice, he needed to get some rocks off or do whatever he got to do in Vegas for a weekend and go on a bender. Let him go. He'll be back, and he'll be that nigga. That's not this guy. He's cooked. Shit. I look at it right now. San Francisco 49ers depth chart. I guarantee he's not even first on the depth chart. That's already going to be a big problem. This is 43. So this is a 4-3 defense. Let's see. He's a third stringer. Left defensive end. He's a third stringer. He's not questionable. He's out. I know the season's over. But you had to compete with two people. You're at the fucking club beefing with 4PF with a bunch of niggas who are lifers who are trying to kill people. Yeah, you're out the league. Unfortunately, I'm telling you the truth here. The league won't care. The team won't care. And for Lil Baby and his people, it's only law enforcement that's just going to keep jotting down that these gang of people are going around the country thinking they have impunity for the law. But the NFL don't care. One monkey don't stop a show.
And they're going to be saying, what the fuck happened? Why is our player being shot in the leg? Why can't he play again? You're messing up our money. We're coming for you. That's what's going to happen, unfortunately. So it was two different people or one person with two guns who wanted to make it look like two people. Because who the F shoots someone with a 45 and goes, yeah, take this 9mm too. MS who carry a 45 got the biggest ego. They won't use nothing else. That's interesting. It sounds like two people pulled out guns and shot. Could be people from either side.
Yeah, we're hearing this one person shot. We're hearing this one person shot. So they found calibers of 45, which is 45 and also a 9mm, which is, you know, two different calibers. 45 is a much bigger round. 9mm is a smaller round. But they only say there's one person shot. Now, maybe there's two people shot. Maybe there's someone shot on Lil Baby's team or in the 4PF dudes, but they didn't go to the hospital. I get that. But here's the thing. There's no fucking, like, these guys are signed to record labels. They're like hood niggas signed to record labels. Like, a shooting, like, they'll take advantage of it and drop music. Like, nobody cares unless the DA comes in. When you're in the NFL, even if you had shot Lil Baby niggas, you don't get, like, 15 sacks because of that. No, it's not a good thing for you. So rappers is completely different.
Side. Could be self-defense. But this doesn't bode well. Okay, want to beef with some dudes when all them women are around shaking ass. These dudes are weird as hell. All right, they're saying Baby heard y'all say he ain't like that, so he got active. They're saying they should have left Wham alone. The dude's a dummy. Oh my God, what happened to Wham? Okay, so look, there's a couple more news reports that are a little bit longer with more details. And I'm just going to show you these real quickly to just give you a full picture of what happened.
But first, a stunning announcement from the 49ers. One of their players shot early this morning in San Francisco. The team says defensive end Keon White was shot in the ankle. Good evening. I'm Claudine Wong.
And I'm Mike Meeback. San Francisco police confirming they did respond to a report of shots fired on Mission right near South Van Ness. 4 o'clock this morning. Police did not identify White as the victim, but the team has since confirmed he was shot.
KTVU's Bailey O'Carroll joins us in the studio with the latest on what we are hearing about this shooting. Bailey.
Yeah, guys, let's get to the details of what we do know, because it is little. I heard from the team about 30 minutes ago. They did tell me 27-year-old defensive end Keon White is out of surgery and that it was successful. San Francisco police described his injury as non-life-threatening. According to police, officers responded to reports of a shooting following an argument that started inside of a business. No arrests have been made. A suspect has not been identified. I spoke with Dr. Rick Lehman, the director of the U.S. Center for Sports Medicine. Dr. Lehman told me White's recovery time will vary greatly depending on where the bullet hit his ankle.
Well, you never want to get shot in the back because that's where your Achilles is. And you don't really want to get shot on the side because that's where all your major vessels are. So let's say he had a nerve injury, that would end his career. He got shot in something called the posterior tibial nerve. So that would end his career. So hopefully you want to get shot in the front. Well, you don't want to get shot, but if you get shot, you want to get shot in the front or potentially in the side. That would be your preference. And
so you heard that, right? This could be a career-ending
that's crazy
injury, and somebody's going to be on the hook for this. This guy is a NFL player making millions of dollars. Heads are going to roll over this, okay? They're going to want criminal charges. They're going to want money.
No, I think San Francisco will look to kind of show that, you know, there's been so much bad PR about the city. Like, I'm one of the people trashing it. Like, San Francisco is a shithole. It's like crime heaven. I think they're going to look at this to try to do something or act like they're doing something to make people not feel like the whole city of the Super Bowl is lawlessness and this behavior is, you know, pervasive.
They're going to want compensation.
in a perfect world, you would get shot and it would not have any bony impacts.
The Niners.
Well, it could be like on some Meg Thee Stallion shit, right? You get shot and you twerking like 2 weeks from now. Maybe he got shot. Maybe homeboy could be sacking a quarterback like 2 weeks from now, right? Meg got shot in the foot. She was twerking 2 weeks after, allegedly. Maybe this nigga, he got shot in the foot. He's sacking a quarterback 2 weeks from now. We'll see.
Acquired White in a trade with the New England Patriots on October 29th. He started 2 games for San Francisco this season. White recorded his first sack against the Cleveland Browns in November. The Niners said they will provide updates when appropriate. The investigation is ongoing. Police are asking anybody with information to contact them. Less than a year and a half ago, 49ers wide receiver Ricky Pearsall was shot in the chest during a robbery in San Francisco's Union Square. That suspect, a juvenile, has since been arrested and charged. Guys?
Certainly that was a robbery, but we still don't know a lot of details of what led up to this shooting with Keon White.
Exactly, yeah. Police have not said what exactly led up to Keon White getting shot in the ankle. But the Niners will provide updates when appropriate, and police will hopefully provide updates soon as well.
All right, Bailey. Thank you so much.
Bailey, thank you. San Francisco Mayor Daniel Lurie responding to the shooting, saying...
Ooh, this is a bad look. Anytime the mayor has to make a statement, that means the police are under the gun. If the mayor has to speak on a particular shooting, there is 10 times more attention on what happened because they need to give him answers. So that's not, it's getting a little tense.
Any violent incident in our city is unacceptable, and I'm hoping Keon recovers quickly. I've spoken...
Ooh. I'm hoping Keon recovers quickly. So it looks like they're kind of looking at him as completely the victim. They're looking at it like this is one of our players. This is what we got going on. And this is probably not going to turn out good.
With SFPD and 49ers leadership, we are all grateful to our SFPD officers for their quick response. As always, I will continue to work with San Francisco law enforcement to ensure our neighborhoods and our residents are safe.
See, this isn't just a run-of-the-mill gang shootout and we're all going to sweep it under the rug and not snitch. You've got the mayor of San Francisco. He's having conversations with the 49ers leadership, and you think you're going to sweep this under the rug. You think people are just going to let this slide. You think you're going to be able to say, oh, well, it was just someone in my entourage. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
And let me tell you this, and not to get all cynical. You ever watch like gangster movies, or even like you watch The Wire? Wire is a really good like TV show where like some shit happened and they turn, like even with, we saw it with the cartel. Remember when there was like some Americans that went to the cartel, they got mistakenly for whatever, and then they got killed. And that story kind of came out, and then people are like, yo, these cartel motherfuckers killed some U.S. tourists. You know what ended up happening? Because they don't want USA to say, all right, fuck it. That's how y'all think y'all could treat us? We gonna come over there and fuck everything you got going on. They tied up the niggas who supposedly did the killing, which was a mistaken killing. They tied them up and left a note and dropped them like someplace and left a note saying, we're sorry for what happened. Take these niggas. It's one of those things where it gets to a point that you got to offer somebody up. So here's what I'm telling you. if we don't see a full PF nigga in cuffs, Lil Baby going down for this. Not now. Might take a year. Might take 2. Going down for this. Facts.
This is an enormous problem.
And you rather have them arrest some nigga right now and have him fight the case? Because when they come, they're coming with a RICO.
For Lil Baby, this is the last thing he needed now while he's under investigation. And unfortunately, he's dealing with forces that are bigger than just, street politics and, this person got stripped in the parking lot and this person got stuck up. You're shooting an NFL player in the leg, and now the mayor is involved. Cooked, if you ask me. Absolutely cooked. If the information comes out and it was a different story, I'll let you guys know. But this is...
We got suspect number 1 right here. I think you're throwing the full PF sign up. And then the next suspect is this nigga. He seemed like a crash out. He threatened me too. This nigga right here. If y'all seen a short, dirty, disgusting looking motherfucker with a full PF chain and he was the one with the gun, he right here, y'all. Suspect 1 and suspect 2. All right? I got the list of the other niggas. Actually, I know the nigga who did it. But I would never cooperate with police because this got nothing to do with me. It's got nothing to do with me.
Very bad. Okay, I'm shocked to hear this news. And I thought Lil Baby was smarter than rolling around with this toy.
I'm almost about to call him. You know this nigga not that smart.
Type of nonsense going on. Because he likes to say, I separated myself. I'm not doing that stuff anymore. Acting like, the feds are so wrong and they're out of line for associating him with these street politics that are going on. I thought Lil Baby was smarter than getting associated with anything like this. But anyway, I'll let you guys know if I hear anything else. I'm going to do some more Epstein videos later on today. I've got a couple of documents that I'm going to dig into today. But I wanted to cover this real quick because it is just insane news. And it definitely tracks with a lot of the stuff we talk about on this channel historically. So thank you so much for watching. I will catch you guys in the next video. I'm out of here for now. Peace.
Okay. All right, we're done with that. Okay. What are we getting into next? Are we getting the Bro-Rilla? Are y'all tired? I seen somebody in the chat. They said they tired. They said, act, man, come back tomorrow. If y'all are tired, let me know. Y'all tired? Are y'all tired? If y'all tired, let me know, man. Not trying to keep y'all up. I just want to know if y'all are tapped in, tuned in. We got a lot of things to get to. But we could push it till tomorrow. We've been streaming every day. We missed one day this month. One day. Let me look. I'm trying to read the chat. I'm in King Academics chat. I said, nah, we good. Somebody said, you want to leave? I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Black Swan, thank you. Sony Del Moro, thank you. By the way, bathroom break for y'all real quick. We're not going nowhere. I'm not fucking leaving. Oh, who just gifted Tev Marley? Yo, Tev Marley with 20 gifted? Oh, that's a boss. Oh, wow. Tev Marley, I see you, my boy. I'm looking at King Academics chat right now. Holy. We're in here. Y'all could take a bathroom break right now. I know we've been going fast. We are chilling. We are chilling. Okay? 20 gifted. Thank you, Tev Marley, so much to the Academy. Is that King Buck with 5? Oh, my God. Okay. Like, pause. There's somebody named Balls Deep 305. He gifted 5. He gifted 10, too. Holy shit. Yo, it's a subathon. Okay. Y'all gift 100 more memberships. I don't care on what channel. I promise y'all I'm going to 5, which is, what time it is? We're at 1:35 to go to 5. That would be 2.5 hours, right? 2.5. No, 3.5. What the fuck? No, I'm going to 4. 4. 4. Oh my God. 4. Okay. All right. Now I see y'all working though. I'm reading donations and other things right now. It's time to reset. We're about to move to a different topic. We spent a significant amount of time on Ja Rule 50. I did my monologue. We talked about Epstein stuff a bit. We got to the Lil Baby stuff. We're not done yet. We still have to speak about a few other things. So J. Cole projections are out now. We got to speak about that. Brorilla, got to speak about that. Let's kind of like craft a topics list real quick. Oh my God. Somebody just threw 5 more in that bit. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Tev Marley with another 10. Tev Marley, slow down. Hold up, brother. Hold up. Okay. What's this? Montana 700. What? Okay, all right. We'll get to this. Epstein guards used fake body trick to trick media waiting outside prison while his real corpse was loaded. What? They did a what? They use a decoy body? Oh my God. Why didn't I see that? Okay, while we're doing that, let's get to this. So, chat, I want to stand corrected. No matter what, we want to stand on the truth. Yesterday, or actually the day before yesterday, we reported that Bad Bunny had the highest viewed Super Bowl halftime show, and supposedly that info was from NBC. To be honest, I looked for it personally myself. Apple has said it was the highest. I want to make sure that I'm accurate with, because trust me, I know some people feel like I lack journalistic integrity or whatever, but no, I'm really on my shit. Apple press releases. Hopefully I can find it there. When I went to the newsroom on Apple, this is your official website, just to let you know I'm not bullshitting or nothing like that. It says biggest hits of Bad Bunny halftime show. Now, maybe they updated it. Maybe they did. But I want to read where I got the confidence, because the numbers I got came from Yahoo and it came from Complex. But they were citing NBC. I couldn't, I couldn't validate it, honestly. But I did post it. And, I'm one of those people, like, I take accountability, and if I ever posted something incorrect and I find out, I'll apologize and I'll say I was wrong. But I will say, at first, when I seen some Bad Bunny was Access Bad Bunny or Access Bunny. It's a Twitter page. I think this is a page right here. Twitter Access Bunny. They're a Bad Bunny fan page who seems to be, oh, no. Okay, Access. Fuck, I can't, just give me a second. Access. Bad Bunny, I guess. Okay. They had tweeted out super early yesterday. Yo, he broke the record. Like, they posted it like hours after the thing went up. And I was a little skeptical. If you watch my broadcast yesterday, I was like, how are they like coming up with these numbers that, oh, he beat Kendrick? And I was even saying, how come even Kendrick beat Michael Jackson, but it was by 100,000? Like, who's validating these numbers? We don't know who's validating these numbers. Like, certain things we could validate, some things we can't. Nevertheless, I don't want to keep going back to it. Well, I guess we will. Okay. Bad Bunny, whatever. But I remember seeing their page posted that it was the highest, ever. Okay? You guys can go find that particular post. So I went, because I know Apple is part of the, it's the halftime show, like kind of like presented by Apple. Now, the entire Super Bowl is not viewed on Apple, which is interesting. So it's not a Apple exclusive. Actually, Super Bowl is NBC and Peacock exclusive. And by the way, thank you guys for all the gifted. So you guys are going crazy. Oh, you guys want me to get off, huh? Damn. Fuck. I see King Academics now going crazy with the gifted subs. By the way, I don't know if you guys know, this is one channel and this is one channel right here. Y'all are both going crazy. Holy shit. Fuck, they don't want me to get sleep tonight, huh? All right, it's all good. Oh, thank you for the 20. Dylon 50 and 65. Thank you for the 20 gifted. On King Academics. Okay. So let me tell you, because as much as they claim I don't have journalistic integrity, I want to show you where I get it, because I'm not one of those guys on big stats to just repost what random other pages have posted. Even though there were some legit pages that actually posted that Bad Bunny had the biggest or most viewed halftime show, including, Complex, who's usually right. Complex is not a platform that's usually wrong, I'll be honest. So anyway, so earlier today, Bad Bunny took the center stage, a historic performance, blah, 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 generated unprecedented engagement from fans around the globe, according to real-time listening data on Apple Music. The number of simultaneous listeners spiked immediately after halftime, cementing the global superstar as one of the most buzzworthy, blah, blah. And Thursday's Apple Music, oh, never mind. Okay, so maybe I read that wrong. Thursday Apple Music halftime show press conference. Okay, so they weren't talking about the actual show with Bad Bunny was the most watched in Super Bowl history. So they're saying is the press conference.
Welcome to the.
Okay, so I read that wrong. I'll I hope you guys could understand that I'll take blame if I ever have to. So yeah, so they said it was the most streamed press conference of all time, right? I don't think Kendrick had a press conference, honestly. I don't think he did. However, I seen Yahoo posted most watched Bad Bunny. And while I was looking to validate, it looked like they've cleaned it up. They have cleaned it up because now they're reporting what Nielsen said. But yesterday, Yahoo reported that supposedly NBC told them, and just like Complex reported, because we all use this image that came from Complex. Like the image I posted of the most viewed came from Complex. Is like we didn't even, it's not our stat. Like we couldn't verify it, so we didn't even take their logo off it. It says Complex, most viewed halftime Super Bowls of all time. They gave us a number of 135. Then they said it beat Kendrick, who was 133.5. And then they said that's even beating Michael Jackson. That's 133.4. So we got this from Complex. However, today, Nielsen, and if you guys don't know, which, by the way, I think, isn't Nielsen Luminate now? Nielsen. I thought Nielsen was Luminate. Or maybe it's only for the music realm. Is Nielsen Luminate? Here we go. Luminate is a rebranded entity that was formerly... Oh, so Nielsen Music. Okay. So only Nielsen Music, which is SoundScan and BDS. BDS is spins on radio. So that's Luminate. So Nielsen still exists, but for TV and for other format, that's not music. Okay. So if you don't know, Nielsen's a data company. It's an analytical company that provides industry insights for companies and entities that need to know how much they or their clients are being consumed. So apparently they have rebranded to Luminate for music, but for non-music stuff, it's still Nielsen. So Nielsen kind of came around, and what we thought was the most viewed, which was Bad Bunny, they have corrected the record. And here we go. Nielsen Bad Bunny. We'll just Google it. It says Nielsen and Bad Bunny. Well, Nielsen. Well, this is ABC News, actually. I'm quoting from. It says Super Bowl averages 124.9 million viewers in the U.S., but Bad Bunny's halftime show was 128.2 million. Both of them fall short of records. It says Sunday Night Super Bowl and Bad Bunny fell short of setting records for the most watched U.S. broadcasts and halftime shows. Seattle 29-13 victory over New England in averaged 124.9 million viewers on NBC Peacock Telemundo, NBC Sports Digital, and NFL Plus, according to Nielsen Big Data Plus panel rating system. That fell short of the 127.7 million viewers that tuned in for Philadelphia 40-22 victory over Kansas City last year on Fox. Bad Bunny's halftime show averaged, were we talking about averages or was it just overall? Anyway, averaged 128.2 million viewers from 8:15 to 8:30, which would make it the fourth. Oh, wow. So they say the fourth most watched halftime show behind Kendrick Lamar, which averaged supposedly 133.5, Michael Jackson 133.4, Usher 129.3, and that's will be the fourth. So Bad Bunny is actually now ranked fourth. He's not first, and he did not break the record. And this is coming after Nielsen has stamped it. We could look at ESPN. They look like they're saying the same thing. It fell short. Okay, cool. Super Bowl. Halftime show average this. It would be the fourth. So everybody's now saying that this, which was put out by Complex, is no longer true. Okay? It's no longer true. So basically, Bad Bunny only beat Rihanna. He's ahead of Rihanna and Katy Perry. Let's go to complex.com. Complex Bad Bunny. I want to see if they've corrected themselves because the majority of people went off their numbers. Here we go. So yesterday they wrote this. Bad Bunny just rewrote the Super Bowl playbook and it said the match Puerto Rican as hell. It's okay. I guess that's not much writer integrity. Guests were unexpected. And I don't think they've probably edited it out where they're standing on that number. Yeah, it looks like they've taken that out, which is 137. Yeah, they've taken that number out. Yeah. Yeah, so that number that they previously published, they have, typical coward shit, though. Because if you get it wrong and like you're not being malicious, like just come out and be like, hey, we got it wrong. But they're running from it. No, it's 135. Let's see if they still have it here. 135. Yeah. So they've edited it out of this thing like they never claimed it, right? And watch. We got this off of their Complex News. Or was it Music, actually? I think it was Complex Music. Complex Music. We saw them publish it. Let's see if they've deleted it. Probably have, right? Yeah, they probably have deleted it like they never did it before. Coward shit. Like, you guys could just admit you're wrong. Right? 1 day ago, it would be down a little bit more. Okay, wow, they posted a lot. Yeah, so this is before the Super Bowl, I believe. Or maybe not. No, yeah, this is before the Super Bowl. So they just flat out deleted it. And it was on their page. It looked like they haven't issued a retraction or a correction with any note that they posted wrong shit. They're just acting like it didn't fucking happen. Like that's why we posted Complex at the top of it. But in media these days, why take the blame, right? Why say, oh, I was wrong? Let's see if it's on complex.com. Probably not, right? Yeah, they look like they've deleted it and they're not standing by it anymore. And no explanation of where they got it from, right? I told you how we try to verify. We're going off Apple Music saying it was record breaking. They didn't tell us what the number was. People said NBC put it out, but we didn't see a press release. And then we seen Complex say they got it. Except Complex looked like they deleted the bitch, right? I can't find it. We're scrolling now. We can't find it. Okay. If you ask me, this is a coward move. I got to be honest. If you made a mistake, people followed you, you should acknowledge it and be like, hey, we went off bad info. Anyway. So now we're realizing, oh, now I wanted to see if they rewrote a new article. Complex.com. Did they write a new article correcting themselves? Even though, oh, look, here we go. Bad Bunny. Oh, no. Now they acting like they didn't do it. Wow. You see, if this was me, they would just roast me to the cross. I would just have to say, oh, yeah, I got it wrong. There's nothing here that's looking like they are taking accountability for being wrong. Wow. Complex music. They got to have something. Nothing, huh? Wow. Yeah, and I'll take some accountability here because even though we use their thing, you know, I like to verify for myself. Yeah, they're not taking no accountability. I get it. Fuck. Anyway, so the point is this: Bad Bunny does not have the biggest Super Bowl performance ratings for his halftime show. He has, you pretty much can say like he has like the fourth. Yeah, he has the fourth. He's after Kendrick. Kendrick still reigns supreme, right? And congratulations to Kendrick. Kendrick, Michael Jackson, Usher, and then Bad Bunny, and then Rihanna. Okay. All right. I'm glad to have corrected that. Shame on you, Complex, for not correcting yourself. Because everybody else is reporting him. Bad Bunny, they're all saying he fell short. Yeah, it's not a flop. 128 million viewers. Okay, cool. It's the fourth most. Okay, so now we get it. It's the fourth most. Fourth most. Not bad. Congratulations to Bad Bunny. Regardless, he's still in the top 5. All right, bet. We don't have to, like, keep lingering on that. Thank you, guys. Oh, my God. We have so many gifted subscribers and memberships. Drill, thank you for the 10 gifted. King Buck, thank you for the 10. Dylon, thank you for the 20. And I actually gave another 20. Dylon, you are the man. I appreciate you so much. And thank you for blessing the rest of your chat niggas. Your fellow chat niggas, that is. I know they appreciate you just like I do. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. And we're going to continue. You guys, we're going to get, I think we might get into the Bro-Rilla saga. And Tev, thank you for another 20 gifted on the Academy. Should we get into the Bro-Rilla saga? I'm trying to figure out what the next move is. Okay, so we could talk about Mike Epps dissing Nicki. He fell back on that. Bro-Rilla, that saga. I feel like we've done talking about Cardi B, but we can. Let me see what else. All right, let me see what else is going on. All right, Chris Brown. Chris Brown is actually, he says, I ain't gonna lie, I love pissing some of y'all off. You know what was so interesting? This is probably why Chris Brown will never perform at the Super Bowl. So, like, you hear people like Boosie, shit, I would love to have Chris Brown there. I think y'all would probably love to have him there. But, like, we're like hip-hop. So, like, we're not super woke. We realize the people we like, they're imperfect. Maybe they made mistakes. And, you know, we believe in redemption stories. When it comes to, like, the Super Bowl, they're expecting, like, these people who have been, like, you know, spotless or clean or never had really any major scandals, like, really bubble or linger in the atmosphere. Obviously, Chris Brown's one of those who has had a huge scandal when it comes to women linger there. And I want to show you this because I seen it on Complex. And I looked at it, and I started looking at Complex a little bit weird because I said, are they super woke now? Now, remember, I'm going to actually pull up my comment section. And then I'm going to pull up, let I'm gonna pull up my comment section, and I'll pull up. Let me see. Complex. I want to show you the difference in how people were like reacting to this. Wow, there's so many posts, Okay, here we go. So they posted Chris Brown on Complex Music and Complex. And let me go to my post, or the post on my page about it. And I wanted to show you how like some platforms do skew to wokeness, right? So this is what Chris Brown said after the Bad Bunny performance. He said, I think it's safe to say they need me. I want you to read what people are saying on my page. You have Grand Wizard, that's my nigga. He says, yo, no lies told. You have other people say, not gonna lie, Chris Brown halftime show would be fire, but there's nothing wrong with Bad Bunny. So, it's kind of neutral. Somebody said, I think it's safe to say, based on your attitude, that's why you weren't there. Bad Bunny did an amazing job. Okay, so I guess people thought he was trying to get a Bad Bunny. People said, best R&B, pop, hip-hop crossover artist alive. Somebody said, don't ever disrespect the halftime show. It was good. I guess he was just trying to, people are trying to, like, defend Bad Bunny. People say, please, for the love of God, they want, Chris Brown. Somebody says, Bad Bunny went crazy. Whoever hating is tripping. So I guess they kind of feel like he's trying to go against Bad Bunny. Somebody said, honestly, yeah, this man has a lot of hits and classics. We'll definitely love to see him perform. People said, nah, it was fire. Love to our PR people. Let him have their time. So, it doesn't look like people are going against. In my comment section, they're only saying, hey, listen, Breezy, we fuck with you, but just let Bad Bunny have it this one, Somebody said, this is corny from him. Why can't everybody have their own moment? This and third. Somebody said, let Breezy do one. Somebody says, and did. We need him. Somebody said, we would turn to the Breezy Bowl for real. Chris Brown would have done the better facts. Okay. And somebody, this is a good comment. It's crazy how he has a huge Hispanic fan base, and I'm one of them. But to turn around and say this at the worst possible time is crazy. He ain't say nothing wrong. It's just the timing. So I think this sums up everything we just read. Let Bad Bunny have his moment and shine he put on for our culture. Shaking my head. I love you, Chris Brown. But let Benito have his time. Benito is Bad Bunny. This is what Complex. Look at Complex's comment section. He says, I think it's safe to say they need me. Look at their comment section. Baby, prison needs you. This was Bad Bunny's time. If they needed you, they would have been asked you a long time ago. Sit this one out, buddy. There's much more bigger than dancing on stage. Chris Brown would have been a great Super Bowl, but Bad Bunny was perfect. Okay, that was neutral. Chris Brown hits women. Huh? Chris Brown, we love you, but this was your moment. Bad Bunny was exactly what we needed. The timing of this post makes it corny, but it would have been amazing. Okay, now we're good. We don't forgive you for Riri, bro. Stick to the 1K fan photos. Okay, what is this? Somebody come get their uncle. Somebody said, I wish I had this much delusional. Actually, we good. Are they in the room with us? Somebody said, me when I'm deluded. Somebody said, anyway, I like Chris Brown, but this is some hater shit if I ever saw it. Some people never learn. Man, shut the fuck up. Need you where? Bad Bunny was perfect for this. This was ugly, Breezy. Wow. I like this, but to post, okay. Like this dude, but okay. Laugh my ass off, girl. Now, not the woman. I need him to stop assaulting women. The reason why I kind of point this out is like, what I've learned over time is that each platform has an identity. Like my platform ain't the woke shit. Again, we fuck with Chris Brown. Can we acknowledge Chris Brown has made some mistakes? Yes. Are we going to define him for a mistake made in 2007 or 9? Like in 2026? No. Yes, maybe it was definitely bad timing. Benito did a good job. Shout out to Bad Bunny. People liked it. But I remember clicking on this and I was just like, wow. People do, because I really thought when Chris Brown was saying that, he still doesn't get so-and-so because of other things, I'm like, bro, you're lying. Because when I post you, people don't bring up, oh, he's a woman beater. He's this. Oh, he needs to go to they don't say that on my page. But when I went on Complex's page, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked like, yo, they hate this nigga like it just happened. Yeah, in jail. Look. Save for who? Like, and that's when I realized me and Complex's audience is very different. Like, my audience, like we a bunch of niggas, like, we're a little bit forgiving But we could understand if a nigga made a mistake, and if he's gone through the gauntlet, he went to jail, he's done a lot to rehabilitate himself. We're not gonna just keep downing you. And then I realized, I'm like, yo, this audience here, this woke audience, they'll never let Chris Brown forget. They will never let him get past it. Besides beating women and stripping, what else can he do? Never happened in champ. Too many football players made the same mistakes as you. What? And they were out of the league. NFL has a bro, this is when I realized Complex's audience is not my audience. I used to think there was some synergy. Fuck no. We love Chris Brown. He made some mistakes in his past. We forgave that nigga. I'm sorry. We forgave him. It's over now. We haven't seen the same behavior. He's not doing the same things. We can't let him forever be crucified for a mistake he made in the past when he's done the time, he's done the work to try to be better. But I watched this here and I was like, wow. Somebody said we needed him in jail a long time ago. What? I didn't know people hated Chris Brown like that still, honestly. Wow. Alrighty then. Let's see what else. We listened to Mace giving his thing about the halftime show, right? Okay, before we get to like Bro Riller or something like that, did you hear what Mace said? Well, Mace been on his hot take shit recently. Did you hear what Mace said about Cardi B? I gave my thoughts on Cardi B already. I don't need to reiterate, but Mace gave a soliloquy, and I thought it was kind of riveting in terms of how maybe y'all would feel about it. What do you guys feel about Mace speaking about Cardi B and Stephon Diggs? So let me just give you the breakdown. There's this rumor going around. We really don't know. They're claiming that they kind of broke up at the Super Bowl. Reason why, Stephon Diggs, who fathered like 6 to 8 kids during the last year, yes, he also had a kid with Cardi, but he's been, quote unquote, playing in her face, meaning, you know, women that Cardi might not get along with, he'll bring along. He got the baby mamas, like, you know, getting preferential treatment while he's not their man anymore. And apparently at the Super Bowl that Cardi paid for, like, you know, supposedly like $1.5 million to try to have a whole party for him in case he won, but to really make him good and, you know, memorialize his special event. Apparently, Stephon Diggs is really cool with one of the women that used to be Offset side chicks. It's a woman named Pre. I don't know if you ever hear this. Pre Stephon Diggs Super Bowl. So I don't know. Okay, so this person here is like, her name is Pre, and she was next to Stephon Diggs' mom. And supposedly they're saying Cardi B got upset at Stephon Diggs because it's like, I get it, that's your friend, but that's the chick. I want to call her a B word. That's the chick that used to fuck Offset. So supposedly she was Offset's side chick. So remember, Cardi B is like, you know, she's stuck in a really bad situation, if you ask me. You know, and I love Cardi. And next time I talk to her on the phone, like, you know, just me and her solo, I would love to ask her one important question, because you get to a point you got to ask women one question. Are you chasing happiness just straight out of loyalty, or do you want a lit nigga? Because usually they don't go together. If you want loyalty, you want someone who's all about you, my man, all that type of shit. Don't get with someone popular. Get with someone who maybe women already are not drawn to, or maybe they don't have all the women at their disposal, or maybe they don't have like maybe 15 girls that they fuck from time to time. Like, get with the guy that is not going to be in the NFL that everybody says they wouldn't want around a sister. So Cardi B kind of got out of a relationship allegedly with Offset. Not even allegedly. She's told me this directly. She said, which I hope, Cardi, if you hear this, I don't think I'm betraying your trust. She told me this directly. She says, yeah, the cheating, like, she wasn't with it, but she said one of the breaking straws was, she said she felt the nigga was disrespectful. Like, she was like, yo, if he would go fuck a bitch that I was dancing at the club with. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, come on, dude. Like, you have zero morals and zero respect. So she felt she had to leave. That's what she told me, right? Cool. All right. You know, I get that. Actually, I actually definitely get it. Because there's a lot of women who kind of like know that maybe their guy is going to step out this and third. But they're saying like, yo, don't like play me. Don't make me the fucking joke of my ops group chat, right? Like, don't try to fuck my ops, right? But then she gets with this guy, Stephon Diggs. And Stephon Diggs, like, apparently her and him, like this woman who used to be Offset's side chick, apparently she doesn't fuck Stephon, but they're friends. Well, if you know what Cardi B done been through, you should already know that she doesn't get along with this girl because she used to fuck her ex-husband. You shouldn't have her ex-husband mistress front court or front row or whatever right next to your mom's, right? Also, supposedly there was other baby moms littered through the crowd. Like, you know, I don't know how this nigga deal with ticket requests because it's just a lot, right? Like, you got 18 baby mamas, you have 15 side chicks, and then you have 3 hoes. Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. So apparently, like, this is one of the factors. I'm pretty sure this can't be all of it, right? Like, oh, you're bringing a girl that I don't like. It can't be that. You know why I'm saying it can't be that? Yo, Cardi B done tolerated a nigga have mad kids on her. Like, bruv, like, you can't get mad at her having a friend you don't like come into the game. The nigga had children. So that's my opinion, right? Anyway, nonetheless, I had to just explain that to you to kind of get to this. Because I gave my opinion, and my opinion, you know, just to make it short, I think Cardi B needs to have some patience, and she needs to know who she's going after. You know, again, when I talk to her next, and, you know, again, she knows my relationship with her. I want to ask her one question, because sometimes women claim that they want a nigga who's loyal and all about them, but then they go for the nigga who all men want. Not men. I mean, all women want. Like, you can't have it both ways. If you want a guy who's all about you, just loves you, why do you want the guy that every girl wants and also currently has? Or you think he's just going to, like, you think you're that special? He's going to break the mold and just cut every girl off cold turkey, and he's going to stop talking to his baby mamas, and everybody's going to have an abortion, and he's just going to be for you? That's not going to happen. So that's a real question I would ask her. Like, do you want a just say 100% loyal dude? Or do you want a lit nigga that's also kind of loyal or maybe respectful? Because a lot of women make that compromise. The compromise is this. Yo, you're a nigga, you're going to do what a nigga does. And Cardi works in a strip club. She came from a strip club. There's no girl that works in a strip club that should be like, oh, I want to find a faithful man. Most of the job of strippers is to entertain married men and men in relationships because they're bored at home or whatever they're not getting at home, they're trying to get at a club. So it's no way like Cardi's just thinking that she's going to find some guy who never cheated, right? So it's going back to what, you know, she said to me, like, yo, it's just disrespect. I would imagine she doesn't want to get disrespected, right? Now, granted, I think there's a fair way to say, like, whatever she had, whatever Stephon Diggs had going on, it takes 9 months to create a baby. Maybe he nutted in 6 girls or 10 girls, however many babies he had the month before he met Cardi. So when Cardi kind of takes him serious, she got to eat the fact that, yo, he nutted in 10 girls right before you. It's not like he's having babies on you, technically. He had them right before you. They're just going to all be born this year. I bet. Now, even that, you know, obviously, if you're thinking about being embarrassed, like, who cares about the truth when that becomes a storyline? People, you're going to be embarrassed. But she still hung out and accepted it. So for me, I think that she shouldn't break up with him. She's having a child, or she did have a child with him. I don't think she should break up with him, because he brought Offset's former side chick to the game. She should be mad at him. She should be whatever. But it's like, what's the point of going through hell if you're going to get through hell, and then when you're starting to see, like, greener pastures, you get mad over, like, somebody calling his phone. And you're like, I'm done over that. You should have been done before. So that's my opinion. And I think that she should get back with him. You have a baby with him. And also, if you watch my rhetoric and narrative throughout all this stuff, I do not believe, and I will not co-sign women in general. Not saying I could control them, but I don't think a woman should have kids with a guy and just say fuck this and just move on. I always encourage baby mamas to go back to their first round pick, so to speak, which is your first baby daddy. Go back to it's all about family. This idea that you can just have a kid with everybody and just keep moving on and the kids are just there in perpetuity and you just go slang the pussy. I don't like that. But again, that might be me. But I think I have a traditional view to that. So I think, sometimes you gotta, I try to tell these women, I'm like, if you're complaining that your guy's a cheater, well, you had kids with him. That's your cheater. You need to figure it out with him. Y'all go to therapy. Y'all figure out whatever y'all gotta do. But you're making these choices. At a certain point, you can't just throw away a guy. Just like a guy can't throw away a girl. If you're putting kids in all these women, then you're like, I don't fuck with my first baby mama. She a hoe. But you had a baby with a hoe. So you should try to figure out, because family does matter. And that's just my thing. Again, I can't impart or say whatever when it comes to Cardi. I really have a lot of respect for her and love her. But that's what it is. Not everyone has the same perspective as me. And also, I do think this. If you're going to get with a Stephon Diggs or even an Offset, and I know Offset's probably like, don't mention me in this. No, it is, bro. I got to call a spade a spade. If you're a woman getting with any of these guys have been serial cheaters for 10, 15 years. Let's be honest. There's certain guys. Come on. They're getting all the pussy in the world. Right? If you want them to be monogamous to you, you got to wean them off that behavior. They're not going to just get with you and like your pussy's so good they're just not fucking nobody else. Like, let them niggas... I suggested this. Cardi B should have got with this nigga and allowed him 1 year, 365 days of cheating. Wean him off the cheating. The nigga been fucking 8 bitches at a time, 8 bitches per week for like 8, 10 years. What do you think he's going to fuck you and just, I'm good now? You got to wean him off cheating if you care about that shit. Give him a year, let him get the cheating out of his system, wean him off. If he was fucking 10 girls a month, hopefully he gets down to 5. By the end of 12 months, and I know this sounds crazy to a lot of people, right? They're like, what? What are you talking about? Women love cheaters. Let's keep it a beam. We've never seen 2 women fight over a loyal man. They fight over the nigga that fucked both of them. Let's keep it a beam. Y'all point out to me where 3 women are fighting over 1 loyal man. You tell me. I'll sit here and wait. Women only fight over the man that fucks all of them. So that's the point I'm trying to say. Be realistic. And I think Cardi is realistic. Be realistic and kind of have a plan on how you could try to get that guy in a position where you're not being embarrassed, and also he could be happy, you could be happy, whatever situation that is. That's how relationships work. So that was my suggestion. Not everyone's going to agree with my suggestion. I'm a realist, not an idealist. And I'm not one of the people that, because you fell in love or because you love someone, that means, especially if you're a football player who's used to like fucking 5 girls per city, you're going to stop. Tev Marty, did you send more gifted? Thank you again, if you did. So let me play what Mace said. His opinion is opposite of mine. And you guys can get in the comment section about what do you think about both of our opinions.
Some fellas going a new direction. And I look at it like that. We love Cardi B up here, love Nicki Minaj, everybody. But I think when it comes to this situation, we might have put too much stock into Stephon Diggs when it comes to the relationship, I like to keep it on sports. And if we keeping it on sports, then this is his football game. He could bring whoever he wants to the game. He doesn't owe Cardi B anything like that.
That's fair.
I mean, when you think about it, she was like, still technically probably married when he got her pregnant. So his idea is like, I mean, how much stock can you put in another married person? Like if it was a woman, right, and she got a husband, the dude can't really put all his stock into her. I mean, can he? I think I said it a little bit wrong because I'm kind of tired this morning. But just think about that. Any person have somebody that they're married to. If it was a young lady and this guy was married to somebody else, she can't put all of her eggs in his basket because she already know he's taken. So I think she kind of overplayed it. You know, there was rumors that it was $1 million party, and you know, she invested too much. I think sometimes you can't invest too much in people. Not in the beginning. You gotta let people show you that they're worth the investment.
True.
Yeah, first of all, what I'm going to say is I'm going to call Cap when it says they've been broke up. I'm going to go with Cap.
Yeah.
Because the reason I say Cap is because we just seen her on the field doing an interview. Was that the AFC Championship? Or you was just on the field 2 weeks ago doing an interview at the AFC Championship. Then all of a sudden, we've been... No, we're not doing that. You just was on the field at the AFC Championship. Mace, I don't know if you've seen it today. I was talking to my publicist, and we, you know, she was saying, yo, she called me. We told my son else, but she called to say congratulations. You made Billboard's top sports list this year again.
By the way, you know, just to kind of expound on some of the things I'm saying, I kind of said this before. The majority of women are in polyamorous relationships without knowing it, without maybe their consent, but they kind of know it, right? Like, the guy you're with is having sex with multiple people. You keep crashing out. Oh, nah, why you have this chick at the game, this and third. He's really juggling a bunch of girls, right? Like, and one of the girls is going to be like, hey, oh, I'm going to be at the game. Oh, your mama gave me a ticket. Because, you know, put like this. When a nigga's a hoe, the mama got the favorite hoe. So if the mama is next to Shorty and not next to you, that's the mama's favorite hoe. It is what it is. Y'all in a poly, but you're not accepting it. Everybody's in a poly. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I think a lot of times these women are like. If you present it to them, they'll go ballistic. But more than likely, they kind of end up signing up for it. You know why? I guarantee this. One of the reasons why she supposedly broke up with him is because she probably told him multiple times, don't bring that bitch around me. Yo, I'm doing something special for you. I don't want to see none of your bitches here. It's not that he probably have other bitches. It's probably just like the constant disrespect. But the nigga got to please like 10 girls. He probably didn't invite her to the shit. But you know what? She's cool with his moms. You know why? Because when her moms want to go to, when Stephon Diggs' moms want to go to the mall, that side chick picks her up and go to the mall with her. And, you know, sometimes, like, listen, W to all the women who really know, you always got a place in that man's life as long as mama love you. My mama still mentions 2 girls from now. What happened to that one girl? She used to drive me all the way to Albany. Like, my mom just thinking about what she did for her. Like, she used to drive me to... My mom hate driving. She drive me to Albany. She just always like... She was like a daughter. I'm like, Mom, what the fuck does that got to do with me? Mom loves her. It is what it is. So, of course, I think Cardi, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's a poly. Y'all all own a poly. It's all good. They said a girl that got invited got pregnant by Offset. Well, here's the thing. Cardi B been knew that girl and Stephon Diggs were friends. Here's probably where the argument is. She probably says, yo, I can't believe you invited that bitch. I told you I don't want that bitch around me. I'm trying to do all this for your Super Bowl shit. Why you got that bitch here? Why you got that bitch with your moms? You know what he probably tells her? Yo, I didn't invite her. My mama invited her. Facts. Because the mama, let me tell you this. Most mamas are going to, that's why this is a tip for any chat queens in here. Be submissive to his mama. You always win. There's a matriarchy hierarchy that always is being established. If a woman wants to get married to a man, Act like the daughter before you act like the husband. You'll get married. Act like the daughter. Remember, I'm telling you, act like the daughter before you act like the husband, which means, okay, like go do things with the mom. Because what happens, I watch it in real time. My mama put pressure on my brother to get married. My mama did. My mama said, boy, what you doing? You not gonna marry this? You get the mama before you get the nigga. 100%. So the nigga mama there, and you see that girl there, Cardi probably realized, like, yo, you take me for a fool. But he probably really had nothing to do with it. He probably gave his mama a certain amount of tickets, and that girl probably know, and the girl knows what she doing. She knows how to fuck with Cardi. She knows how to fuck with Cardi. Somebody said, act, that's not true. Yeah, all right, my nigga. What did A$AP Rocky tell me? A$AP Rocky said his mama told him, that's the one, go get her. A$AP Rocky's mama told him, I want you to get Rihanna. Who he married? Rihanna, nigga. Trust me. Like, fuck what these other niggas saying. If you a chat queen watching me and you have a guy who you're interested in, of course he got to like you. Of course you got to be like good sexually. Of course you got to be submissive. Of course. But get his mama on your side. Have her start looking at you as a daughter before you get married. She's going to push that nigga into marriage. Trust me. Trust me. Of course your guy has to like you. Like, it's not like the guy despises you and the mama just don't. You get it, because here's the thing, guys will drag our feet. But your biggest advocate gonna be that mama. Men, we look at our mom as a good judge of character. Also, we look at how you treat our moms as how you would treat our kids. Somebody said Rihanna is her. All right, cool. You're right, though. Anyway, let me keep playing.
Again, you know what I'm saying? So thank you to Billboard. Mm-hmm. And I was like, okay, who else is on there? And she's like naming some people. She's like, Cardi B. And I said, wait. No, I'm talking about the sports part. She said, no, Cardi B is on the sports part. I said, what are you talking about? This word every day I love. You got to check out the Billboard. Billboard, thanks, but I don't even know how to feel about this shit. So I said, what's going on? Read it. So she read it. Cardi B has made appearances at the AFC Championship game or football games, and they named some other places that she's been at, sports related. And I'm like, but it was all around Stephon Diggs. You know what I'm saying? Everything that they was relating for her to even make a sports list. When we up here 5 days a week trying to do our motherfucking job, niggas just do. I'm here with Stephon Diggs, no disrespect, and now you on the Billboard top sports list? Shit is wild. I don't know how they judging these lists anymore, but Cardi B's in the top sports list, which is probably a slight to other people who didn't make the sports list, who do sports 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times a week. So we'll start there. She's in the top sports, whatever category it is for Billboard. I don't know how y'all are judging. But for her to say that they've been broke up, you ain't been broke up. Don't go Ben. You could go broke up. Don't go Ben. Let's leave Ben out of it. Because you just was at the AFC Championship game talking about, he been working hard, y'all. He been doing his thing. Yo, you know, he practiced. And it's the dedication. Y'all don't see the dedication. The dedication, that's what's there. Y'all don't see that. This was 2 weeks ago. So I don't want to, the word Ben is out. I'm not jacking Ben. Broke up? Okay, cool. I feel that. I'm not going with Ben. Secondly, did you see the new bitch he had, though? Stephon Diggs? New bitch crazy, yo.
She's tough.
Yeah, she tough, man. She tough. I don't know if she can rap, dance, or whatever else she got going on. New bitch is tough, man.
Who is he talking about?
Man. And it's like, yo, what I feel like wearing today? you know, some
Respectfully, I disagree with this. If you're with Cardi B, that's not what's going on. Again, unfortunately, we know how men are. Shit, I'm a nigga. But when you decide to get with a Cardi B and go public with her, you shouldn't be on some what am I wearing today? This is a brand move. This is a life move. This is a stakes is super high move. Otherwise, there's a lot of pretty Hispanic chicks with a big butt that suck dick good. Like, just go get with them. If you're gonna get with a Cardi B, I know some of y'all might be like, nah, well, there's other girls, but why get with the Cardi B then? And why go public with her? You got to do the move. You got to do the move. If you get what I'm saying?
Sometimes you want to show off with that chinchilla. Or I'm not saying that Cardi ain't a chinchilla, but she like a nice leather. It depends on what you feel like wearing that particular day. When it comes to Stephon Diggs, and this is no slight to Cardi B. Cardi B, know I love her. That's my homegirl. I haven't seen her in a while, but I love her like cooked food. But what I'm saying is this, when you get into a relationship like this, knowing that this guy has different girlfriends and so on and so forth, not just different girlfriends, different baby mothers and babies that's on the way, including one from Cardi, if I'm not mistaken, right?
They have a son.
Right. So you know what you was getting into. Before the show started, we was actually talking about this. And I'm like, look, first of all, you have to respect honesty. And I don't think Stephon Diggs is lying to any of these females. I think and I don't know this for a fact, but I think he's very honest. I think he's very open about, look, I have another baby coming on ways. I know niggas that's hiding babies now. I know niggas who ain't tell their girlfriend or their other baby mother about a baby that they had or about to have. So you got to respect his honesty. That's first and foremost. Secondly, after a certain age, or at a certain age, when you're somebody like Stephon Diggs, who's probably in his prime, his age, football career, et cetera, he doing what he like to do. You know, he's not ready to settle down. Doesn't seem like it. And if you don't have that conversation with him, like, look, you gonna settle down and not, and if he doesn't tell you yes, you can't get mad at that. You know what it is, Pete? It's called assumption. When you're assuming you want to get the best seat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm fucking 20 times platinum. So you assuming that that's your seat.
Right.
But then you might like this for that seat. You get what I'm saying? So that's my point being is this. You know what you got into when you got in this relationship. Secondly, if you don't communicate, lack of communication destroys the nation. If you don't communicate properly and say, yo, make sure that bitch don't be there. I want to be there. If you don't have that combo, you can't assume that you're going to be in that position. That's my personal opinion. But
Okay. Holy. All righty then. Okay. Yeah, obviously we're speculating on their personal life, but they have made their personal life rather public, so.
Some fellas going to.
Is it our fault or is it their fault for, kind of bringing us in the group chat, all right? Okay. Let me, what the heck is this? What? Geo? Oh. All right, chat. Give me some more topics. We are topics jacking a little bit. Okay, Chris Brown, what is this right here? Javante. So Javante also, his no need for a full topic, but his warrant was rescinded. There's a warrant in Baltimore. It was rescinded after I think his lawyers have communicated with the court to kind of clarify certain things, and they have rescinded the warrant, which will leave him on probation but free while he faces domestic violence charges in Miami. Okay, we have 21 Savage and Metro. Okay, a little flirting. Okay. I see what's going on. What else is going on? What else is going on? What else is going on? Dude, gonna take a piss. Did I not take a piss all stream? No, I got water a couple times, or like juice. Who is this guy? Am I tripping? Okay, no. All right, yeah, chat. We're still locked in for some hours, so don't you worry. Don't go nowhere. We're gonna have to figure this out. This Epstein thing with the fake body is kind of like, it's kind of intriguing, but I don't know if I want to get back into that right now. Megyn Kelly says that Bad Bunny performance was a middle finger to the rest of America. But y'all gotta cut it out, man. There's a lot of Spanish people in America. Queso had opinions about the Super Bowl. Okay, I guess it's time for Bro-Rilla, right? So Bro-Rilla did an interview. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Let's see if we can find the interview. Bro-Rilla interview. Looked like, you know, I seen Duval basically say, like, yo, bro, could y'all not, like, make this person super rich or, like, you know, another, like, influencer thing off of interviews? And I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly what happened. Was this person named Skinbone? Who's that? Oh, here we go.
For you to be the one to make it out.
Okay, let me take a piss real quick. So she's talking about, this is Bro-Rilla talking about Glorilla, and we'll come back and kind of like concise, make some of this stuff concise. I gotta take a piss.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've said before, he's still doing DoorDashes. And working, you know what I'm saying, working a job, you know. My other one just got a job, and I ain't gonna say what jobs, but yeah, he been, you know, struggling down bad for the longest.
Right.
Yeah, so.
So, okay. With your sister's money, what do you expect her to like? What do you expect to be like? What do you think you're supposed to be at right now in life?
My thing is with that, I feel like she should have gave us a push start.
Mm-hmm.
If the struggle, you know, if we came up in the house, silver spoon in our mouth and all that, but the struggle was severe with us.
Yeah.
So, for you to be the one to make it out, you should have gave us a push start.
Right.
If I opened up your own business, now if she would have said, get that, do that, and I it off, and I'm coming back like I need some more, that would have been a different story.
Yeah.
But zero, but you got all these friends and stuff, and a female that watch you get stomped out with you, like that's not fair. That's not right.
Right.
That's not cool.
So you ain't even get a push gift. I mean, a
push
star. Like,
yeah,
so what business would you go into?
Probably like
You like a truck driver.
I was just finna say the
like
box
I can
truck.
see you hopping out a big ass truck.
I was just finna say the box truck.
Yeah, like a big ass truck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Making some stretch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Damn, 10 siblings. Nobody got but you the only one mad.
Nah, they mad. They just ain't bold.
Mm.
That's all that is. But see, if you look at it, it took me 4 years.
Right.
She been on for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So they mad, they just ain't bold enough to come out with it. I'm the bold one. Because I really don't give a
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I can tell by all the tattoos and miscellaneous places on your face. Like, you don't even give a fuck about a job. That's why you mad. You can't get a job. You trying to get her to give you the money because you walk in Wendy's right now, they go, hell no.
Oh, I'm working on damn Wendy's.
I know, but if you was
okay.
Real network 2026.
Oh, sister.
Ain't nothing pop up.
I'm Googling.
Here we go. This is so funny.
Bruh, she been on 4 years, bruh. She got endorsement.
Here we go.
But, like, that's what I'm saying. What do you know about your sister? Like, you know she got that deal, but you know that's an advance, though. You got to get that back.
Bruh, she been on 4 years, bruh. She got endorsement with Sheen, all types of shit.
Sheen?
Hell yeah, she got endorsement with Sheen. I'm Googling her network every day and getting mad at her.
That's lying, though. Let me Google her
She
network.
do got endorsement with Sheen.
Let me Google her network. Hold on.
Yo, this is a real hater. They say I've been Googling my sister's net worth every day and getting madder and madder. What?
Glow, real net.
Yo, you know Studrilla or Brorilla is about to get like a 20v1 like tomorrow, right?
Word. 2026. Ain't nothing pop up. 23 mil? 2 to 3 million? That ain't shit.
That's why I just want 2,500.
That's why I want 2,500.
But you gotta think about it. 3 million. Taxes come out. That's like 2.3 right there.
Y'all really think this
You
girl
gotta
worth
pay.
2.3 million?
You say who?
You really think that girl worth 2.3 million?
I mean, that's just what that said. I'm pretty sure she got way more than that.
Well, a hella more than that.
Yeah.
She's not worth nowhere near 2.3 million.
Mm-hmm.
So, my point is, again, why you ain't with the family? And then she was talking about me on live. I mean, on interviews and shit. I'm the 5th child. If you go back to them interviews, she always saying a 5th child. So she been talking about me, so it's really a leak back. She been talking about me. I'm the 5th child.
That's why you doing this. It's always the middle. My favorite show, Malcolm in the Middle. He the middle child. He was always the one that's always complaining. Why do I gotta get his hand-me-downs? Or why I got the middle child? Middle child syndrome.
Bruh, Bro, you funny. I can't even be serious with you, bruh. Nah, hell nah. It ain't have nothing to do with that, bruh. It's just simple fact. She got all these folks riding around. And then, like I said, my mama's still working at FedEx. So how is that for her? You saying it like I'm trying to make some shit special. You sending the other nigga to the weed factory. So that's not fair.
What if your mama want to work at FedEx?
My mama do not want to work at FedEx. Everybody trying to come and push that narrative. She do not want to work, but she work at FedEx because she have to work at FedEx.
Right.
She do not want to work at FedEx.
Yeah, I've never seen a FedEx worker say like, "This is my passion." But you never know. Like, mom might just not want to just be like just sitting in the crib being bored.
What about your pops?
Okay, let me ask you this. About a couple of years back, didn't they say Glow retired her parents? He just retired. He retired because his time was up. He didn't retire because she was
forced him to retire.
Basically, yeah. He didn't retire because I'm seeing everybody talking about she retired her parents. That is a lie. That's a lie. She didn't retire. This man retired because his time was up. That's why he retired.
So where the car at?
I don't know. You tell me. I ain't never seen it.
It's gone?
I ain't never seen it when she gave it to him. She probably just brought it there and took it back. I don't know. I ain't never seen it. I done been over his house afterwards. I ain't seen the car.
Interesting. Yeah, not that it matters that much. So I think I played you guys where Glorilla basically brings on her mom and dad on the phone, and they kind of like, they basically say, hey, listen, we've been good. Like, I think the mom even explains why she keeps working.
And they laughing at you and not with you. You making a fool out of yourself. I want you to know that. Like, I could have got on there and told them how you broke out of Lakeside. How you had to take an IQ test and they determined that you had to go to the mental hospital. And how you broke out that bitch. And they had to find you and come bring you back. You're a mental patient. So I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. And the world is making fun of you, and I hate that for you. But continue to get your money, continue to do whatever you do, but do it on your own, of your own name. Or you can use my name, but not in no bad way. Don't be on no, I'm Glorilla. Don't lie on me with it, bitch. You could have kept going with the Studrilla shit. People saying you look like me, the stud version of me, bitch. Do it like that. I might would have went ahead and did something with you. But I don't fuck with you. My siblings that I don't fuck with, they know why I don't fuck with them. Me getting money don't make it no difference. If I didn't fuck with you 7 years ago, I still don't fuck with you no matter that I got money, bitch. Go get your own money. Go get it how I had to get it, bitch. I don't owe you a fuck ass thing. Bitch. Now, I hope this run you up too, bitch. Go live screaming at the phone with your goddamn schizophrenic motherfucking ass and make you some money, bitch. And keep my name out your mouth, keep my mama name out your mouth, keep my daddy, keep my whole family name out your mouth, bitch. Huh? What's up, mom?
So she gets her mom on the phone.
Hello? Yeah, mom.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay, so Toya said she sent you $1,300 today. Well, how much money did she owe you already? Did she borrow?
Victoria owed me $1,200.
She already owed you $1,200, right? That she be borrowing every chance she get, right?
Right.
She should have gave you double that. Since she getting this little money to go spread lies, she could have gave you double that, right?
Right.
We ain't gonna disclose what I give you in exact dollar amount. But what happened every month, Mom? What happens every month since I've been famous?
You pay my rent, and I know a lot of people were talking about you buying me a house. I didn't want you to buy me a house. I didn't want to buy a house at this age.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I didn't want at my age. I wanted to rent because you were having me travel all over the place. So, I wanted to rent, so I could pick up and leave as I wanted to.
It ain't even about rent or actually buying. Did I get you put in another house if it's rent or bought, whichever one it was that you wanted to do?
Yes, and let me tell you this. She bought me a brand
say that you was abusing us. We stayed with you. She was the one going our whole life because she called the police on you just because she got a whooping. Everybody get a whooping, but we ain't gonna call DCS.
So apparently, like Studrilla called DCS, which is I think it's like Child Services, Department of Child Services, on her mom because she got a beating when she was younger, and they kind of took her out the home, and Glorilla is saying that's why you're mad because you kind of didn't grow up with us like for all those stages. So like my other family, they're good because like we've always been locked in. You've been ostracized, and now you think you're gonna come back in and just get money from me.
On our mama because we get whoopings.
Yeah.
We supposed to get whoopings.
Y'all used to stand together so strong together and y'all would get a little line and stick to it and y'all would stand. Say, my baby's gonna be together when they grow up because they know how to stick together against me and tell a lie. But but I'm gonna keep praying.
But like I said, I don't be
Okay, so the mom is kind of co-signing her, which is interesting. Which, if you guys, have a sibling dispute, sometimes moms and parents kind of do this. So what ends up happening is that, sorry, the mom gets on the phone with the sister, or like the mom is texting the sister, because the sister has proof. So Studrilla has proof that the mom been telling her that Glorilla ain't been doing shit. So she put up this as proof.
Damn, Mom, you gonna go on there and lie like that?
Said,
look at the date.
This is Mom. Said, thanks for everything, you're the best. Said, God is good. There was a time I never thought that I would hear that from you. Hallelujah. Okay.
God is good. Thanks, Mom, for everything. Damn, I gotta expose your number. That's her number, right? That's her number, right? I'm so sick of this shit. Let me see if I can see anything else by calling him, Mom. Hold on. I'm sorry, Mom, and I appreciate you. Let me see cash up. Let me see cash up. Damn, Mom. Damn, Mom. Now I gotta expose you like this, bro. I ain't know this you come to this shit, bro. How you put in that shit? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Be still, fool. 9-0-1-2-2-9-8.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, Mom, you gonna go on there and lie like that? 5-1-4. Where is that? What you call it? Oh, here you go. Olivia Gregory. Just on her 1300. Thanks, Mom, for Toya. Mom, why you make me do this, damn? Man, you got this girl laugh like that. 5-1-4.
So she kind of exposes, and I think I played this. I showed this yesterday. She was mad. Clearly the mom was also mad at Glorilla calling her out for not, living up to promises, not giving as much as she should be. And I guess she's trying to show like the mom is kind of like, saying one thing to her, but obviously when Glorilla calls for the internet, she's going to say whatever. So, it is what it is. It's family business. I think they should keep us out of the motherfucking group chat if you ask me, right? That's just what I think. Let me see. What else? Oh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Chat, it's starting to happen. YouTube has announced that, so if you guys don't know, on Spotify, for example, the most popular playlist is a curated playlist by, some very powerful people over at Spotify. Shout out to my man, Carl Cherry. It's called Rap Caviar. If you don't know, part of what Ebro's job is at Apple is that he's the global music head of hip hop. And he's kind of responsible of all playlists that get made in terms of hip hop, which means there's actual curators. And I've told you, a guy like Ebro, he has certain gripes. He doesn't like certain people. You're not going to get on the playlist. But like on Spotify, like it's really about taste making. And shout out to my man Carl Cherry. He doesn't really play favorites, but like he's trying to like create dope palettes of music that people could like. YouTube Music, they are announcing that curators are no longer needed. They have done something interesting. They have rolled out a AI playlist generator, which means people like Ebro and even people like Carl Cherry, who's my guy, they're saying we don't need those people. We could have an AI that kind of determines what this person's into, and rather have one definitive playlist like it's radio back in the day. Everybody should have their own curated playlist. Now, I know some of y'all might be like, well, they kind of have this already. Like, they'll suggest me songs that I already like, kind of like. No, this is completely different. They're rolling out a new AI-powered playlist. It's going to allow premium users on iOS and Android to use text prompts to create playlists. They could go to the library, tap new, so you could create your own playlist, and you could get started. You could just say anything like, hey, I want some sad post-rock or progressive house mix for a chill party, or indie pop, or 90s classic music. Or you could be like, yo, just give me some drill music. They've been toying around with AI with playlists for a while, since 2024, but now they're finally letting it go. Other rival services like Spotify, Amazon, and Deezer have also rolled out AI-powered playlists, but it hasn't been this expansive, just to let you know. Like, for example, they still have their human-curated playlist, which YouTube is trying to do away with. YouTube is trying to make premium plan more attractive to users. Earlier this week, it started restricting viewers from seeing free viewers from seeing song lyrics. And yeah, they're trying to, give their premium users some things to make them feel good, and AI playlist is the thing. Now, I've been talking a lot about AI recently, chat. It's happening. These companies seemingly have to put this into existence, because every company, from Google, who owns YouTube, Amazon, who owns like Twitch, Spotify, that's invested by companies that are leveraging in AI, TikTok, that's now owned like 15% by a company that's also super heavy investing in AI. AI seemingly is a thing that is coming, and is coming quickly. Pause. And we're going to see what happens with everybody and how they treat it. A lot of people believe we're in a bubble. They're comparing it to two actual bubbles. One is the .com bubble, which is the quote-unquote bubble that happened when everyone believed that internet companies were going to just completely take over the world. What ended up happening is that the bubble ended up bursting, and it was too much leverage off the market at the time. And a lot of those companies went bankrupt, or they were realized that they weren't worth anything. It's comparable to what AI is now, because most AI companies, they don't make money. So these AI companies, and I don't know if you guys, just to kind of explain AI a little bit more to you guys, essentially, this is how AI works, right? They're basically using computers to do lightning quick, the fastest computers ever, to do lightning quick predictions, right? This is the majority of what AI is now. So, for example, when you ask Siri, not Siri, but you ask an AI, like, hey, write me something, there's no brain. Like, what's to imitate the human brain, that we're not at that point of AI yet. So what they do is they train on what humans already put out there. Like, for example, y'all might not know, but AI has been training on Reddit and Reddit responses. That's where most humans actually give qualitative responses, and people can vote up or vote down, and they train on that to be able to give qualitative answers. Actually, it just came out that AI responses, finally, the number one method of training it is not Reddit anymore. It's YouTube. Reddit, YouTube. This just came out like today. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Exclusive. Or not today. I guess recently. YouTube is now overtaking Reddit. So when you're thinking you're talking to this AI and it's like, oh, whatever, like, it's like finding a bunch of Reddit posts that kind of has to do with what you're kind of asking, and they kind of like almost like mirror the best possible option, and they put it to you as a possibility. It's not like so it says now YouTube is overtaking Reddit as a go-to citation on AI searches, right? And essentially the problem, or this whole conundrum with it, this is why people think it's a bubble. So the first bubble was this .com bubble. Like, for example, Mark Cuban, if you guys don't know, Mark Cuban sold a company. It was called broadcast.com, sale. And he sold it for $5.7 billion. Okay? He sold it to Yahoo. It was this hope that this company could do all these things that it ended up couldn't do it. For example, so broadcast.com was the ability to try to broadcast things, like, say it was like radio stations via a website. So this is the first like kind of like streaming thing, right? Yahoo saw it, bought it, and realized none of the technology was proprietary. I'll tell you what that means. It means that they paid $5.7 billion in stock. Mark Cuban cashed out. He's now officially a billionaire. And essentially what was being used is that they were using like a real player and like some really antiquated stuff. They just made it look good. And at that time, people thought anything that was a .com, that's why it's called a .com bubble, it was valuable. So Yahoo bought it, thought they were buying some really good technology or some shit that's ahead of its time, only to figure out those guys weren't doing nothing new. So they spent a lot of money for no reason. Mark Cuban took this money. He eventually bought the Mavericks and this and third. When did he buy the Mavericks? Mark Cuban buys Mavericks. But there's a whole thing on Mark Cuban. Like, the guy's, when did he first buy it? When did Mark Cuban first buy the Mavericks? He first bought it for $285 million. He gets like $4 or $5 billion from Yahoo for him being one of the first people to have like this .com, which is broadcast.com, which people thought was super proprietary for streaming. It wasn't. Yahoo buys it, he cashes out, he goes on. At that time, mad companies spent mad money on internet companies that they thought was worth something but wasn't making any revenue. So that was the bubble. Basically, everyone learned, yes, the internet was going to be around, but the companies or the internet companies that first started up that you're paying for, some of them was worth nothing. Obviously, the internet dominates things now, which this is where it's going to be parallel with AI, right? For example, no one's actually denying that AI won't be utilized to some extent, or maybe really a lot of extent in the future. It's just the companies now who are claiming that they have a stake on AI, most likely they won't be around. So people are going to cash out at a certain point and those companies are going to go away. And then the real winners are going to be the ones that last 20, 30 years from now. The next bubble, other than the .com bubble in 2000, was not necessarily bubble, but it was a kind of a crash. But I guess a crash usually happens with a bubble, because when a bubble bursts, that's the crash. It was the housing bubble. So the housing bubble ends up being, and I don't know how old you guys are. I mean, I was obviously a fucking little kid at that point, but in 2008, the housing crisis. What was realized is that banks were giving out mortgages, and a lot of these mortgages was overly leveraged. And what ended up happening is that after a lot of these mortgages weren't fulfilled, and just too much debt, you're over leveraging this and third, when shit couldn't be paid off, there became a massive spiral, and it turned into what's called the subprime mortgage crisis that turned into a recession for the country, and pretty much everybody was in despair. The current bubble they think is going to happen, they had thought there was going to be one for crypto, but I think crypto avoided it. They think it's AI. Because in AI now, everybody is putting billions of dollars, right? Like if you were lucky enough for like around a year ago, or maybe two, you'd be really lit right now. If you had invested in any of these AI companies, which is OpenAI, well, as a private company, but they have, what's the other one name? It starts with a P or something. You'd be cashing out because everyone's thinking AI is just going to be so big, and every company's betting billions, that people think that whenever it takes over, it's going to bring in trillions. Again, not saying it's not going to be part of the future, but right now, people can't see the value in some of the stuff. Like, do you think it's worth $1 trillion to have ChatGPT tell you how to fucking, I don't know, build a website or whatever you might ask ChatGPT? So that's the point, and that's kind of where we're at. And a lot of people believe that the biggest players, they're going to go bankrupt really quickly. So everybody's on a waiting game. Either this shit's going to work for everybody, which is highly unlikely, or there's going to be a crash soon. And the crash is just going to be companies going out of business because they're not making money. They continue to need money. And I'll explain just simply how AI works, right? Just simply. So I've told you the players in AI. And let me I want to give you a little bit of a understanding here of kind of how it goes. So you have a few different things, right? So for AI to work, remember, it's not a human brain. You need really three things or three different companies. I mean, we don't have yet where one person is one, it could do all three. So it's three different things that matter. First and foremost, I think I explained how it's these days they do it's depending on what type of AI you're trying to do. Most people are trying to go really in depth, so they're trying to do these large model or large language model AIs, which means these are the really in depth that you could just talk to the AI, right? So like that's what people prefer. Like you could feel like you're talking to a person. They could react. They could do this. They could do, like that's supposedly the really dope part about AI. Here's the problem with that. It requires a lot of power. So I'm going to explain AI really quickly in terms of just how and why supposedly all this shit's going to crash. Watch this. Okay. So you need the end product or the software that is going to be, the AI is going to be trained to manifest that. So we're talking about OpenAI, ChatGPT, right? We're talking about Grok. We're talking about, it's actually called Google Gemini. That's their enterprise version. But we'll even say that even equals, I see these days when we hit search, like if I hit search right now on the Google thing, hold on, I don't want to like dox myself because I know that's, like if I go here and I'm like, yo, I don't know, did Bad Bunny fall on stage? If I just type this into Google, if I type this into Google, it just comes up with an AI overview. So Google has its own AI, but its main thing is called Google Gemini, right? And there's a few other places like, I'm going to try to make this a little bit more simple for y'all. So we have Amazon, who's investing in AI, and we have Apple. Actually, Apple kind of quit. Apple was trying to create AI because, they have Siri and they wanted like a more elaborative AI thing. Apple actually said, fuck putting all that money in there. We're just going to, they did a deal with Gemini. So now on the iPhones, Gemini is basically paying Apple to be the AI that your phone is going to use. So Apple, rather than get in the race of this AI shit, which they got the money, they're just going to pay Google to be the AI on your phones. Okay? So basically, AI is going to be the, whatever. And there's some more. What else is AI? Let me see. What other AI companies? Anyway, these are kind of AI companies, right? Remember, Grok is X. Now, and you're going to see there's like a bottleneck effect. So all of these are AI companies. Now, what they all kind of need, right? What they all kind of need is two things to work. So these are the companies, that's ChatGPT, Grok. What do they need? They need a data center, right? Where the AI is going to live, like a cloud / data center, and they need chips, which are going to be the things that power the AI. So let me show you how this kind of goes. Essentially, oh, my bad. What the fuck? It's a right triangle. Here, okay, wow, okay, too much. Here, and there's actually about like 10 other like companies that's smaller. I don't want to be inaccurate, but all of these go to Oracle. And Oracle is like the cloud where the AI is going to be, operating and store all the information and be able to move or whatever the case is. And in some cases, Oracle is going to be controlling like some of these data centers or whatever the case is. The reason why I'm saying ChatGPT and Grok go to Oracle, because Google, they got their own thing. Google's rich as fuck. And Amazon, they got their own thing as well, even though there was thought that they were going to collaborate with Oracle. Anyway, so we're going to just put these two right here. And we're just going to put unknown or self-made. And then on the other side of it, which is even the most important side, is this and this. And this is all that matters, right? So they have a so Google, Gemini, and Apple and Amazon, their AI shit goes to some self-made like data cloud, or like, they're gonna make their own fucking data centers. But essentially everything goes to, because the requirement is NVIDIA. You need actual chips. And only NVIDIA, well, actually, AMD does too. But NVIDIA has been the leader. So you kind of see the bottleneck effect. They're all of these companies, they're on a rat race. Most of them need Oracle. Some of them are big enough, like Google and Amazon, to be self-made in terms of the data center and the cloud that's going to be under. But they all need chips. So it's going to be NVIDIA, which is like 80%. And then AMD, which is like 20%. And that's AI, right? Now, here's some crazy stats about like even profitability, right? So you guys get like a little general workflow. I'm going to give you like just some staggering stats. So unless you only want to use AI to be like, hey, how could I unlock my car if my key is dead? And AI figures a way out because they go on Reddit and they go on whatever and they come up with a nice response for you. If you want to get AI to be really fucking advanced, One of the limiting things with AI, so now we have this chart flow. The limiting things are going to be this. Limits to AI. One, power. So really, one of the limits is also chips. Everything goes to here. So NVIDIA and AMD, they need chips. So no matter what they got going on over here, it's good to have a cloud. It's good to have some data center, but you need chips. So without NVIDIA and AMD, and there have been people trying to get them to produce more. Also, here's also the problem with the chips too. Well, first is power. All right, let me explain the power part first. So technically, the data centers required to run these chips and work with Oracle and work for ChatGPT, Grok niggas is saying, yo, could you put her in a bikini? Yo, could you put her in a burqa? Yo, could you put her like doing a push-up? Like they do everything, and the AI got to work like this. Everybody's doing it, and also here's the thing: people could do it for fucking free. There's no paid. Well, there's certain ways. There's certain things you could pay to do. Like for example, you could pay. There's Sora, right? So Sora is actually also. I don't know if you know, Sora is owned by OpenAI. Sora 1 and Sora 2. Sora 2 got slowed up because they can't meet the demand right now. But Sora 2, I don't know if you guys know what Sora is. You could go in there and have, and you could literally say, I want to have Martin Luther King crip walking, and you're going to have him crip walking. You could have him say, have Martin Luther King say, fuck this, and it'll be Martin Luther King saying that, right? That's that program. The point what I'm trying to say is heavily intensive on power. So the power required to make all this shit happen, because you got to train the AIs. It's like all of this power to, for these really fast chips, this and third. It comes down to a power thing. The data centers that they're trying to open, and they need to open to advance this technology, are going to be, this is in power terms now, 50 gig or 100 gig like data centers that are going to be able to drive enough power to have these things operate that rapidly, quickly, for millions of people to be using, and that they could be training consistently. Let me give you some details on that. These data centers could cost literally billions of dollars, $50 billion. Most of these data centers, as they're getting contracts now to build them, these things require so much power. You might not understand how much 100 gig of power is, right? Or power units. It would be the essential, like one of these data centers, if it's like 100 gigs, it would be the equivalent of power in 4 million houses. So this ain't some shit you just be like, yo, tell PSC&G to come over here. No, fuck that. These data farms and data centers that AI is going to be housed in requires as much power to power 4 million houses. What does that mean? They're going to have to make their own power plants. They're going to have to make their own power plants. Somebody says solar power. Well, no, because, actually there's a theory that Elon is going to eventually make his own data centers, but he's going to do it in space. The reason why, he's going to use Tesla technology and SpaceX technology to create, he's going to create basically solar powered, but from space. Why from space? Number one of the biggest problems when you have so much power is heat, and how do you get rid of it? You got to cool devices because it's a lot of power. If you're in space, that's not a problem in terms of, you're not going to heat up space, right? You're going to heat up a fucking building or like a huge like plant with just so much power being drawn. Secondly, Elon would try to use solar a lot. If you do it on Earth, there's nowhere where there's sunlight all 24 hours a day. So you're going to be missing huge watts or wads of power when this is really power intensive. If you put it in space, you could put it in orbit that it always fits around the sun. So the sun could always be hitting this solar panel thingy that's going to be powering this thing. So people think that Elon's going to eventually, some of this is like conspiracy kind of, but it makes sense. Okay. So power is this huge thing, right? So you got to pay billions of dollars to build this data center and get it powered. Some of these things are going to need a nuclear reactor to fucking power it. So this is not a regular thing. And I think I could probably Google this. Let's see, 100 gigs of data center AI. All right, okay.
A couple are observability.
All right, I don't want to give you guys. Here we go. Maybe.
How have networks evolved over just the they've been?
It was just a few years ago when we were in shock that we're doing 100 gig in our data centers. Now the data center, the GPU networks are 400 gig.
Okay, yeah, I just want to give you like the cost of some of this shit. This shit is like ridiculous, you know. Let's look. Cost of 100 data center AI. It's billions of dollars. Okay. So there's an AI data center. Look, 80 billion, 80. Okay. He estimated that building a fully outfitting 1 gigawatt AI data center could cost $80 billion. And they're trying to get this. So, okay, this is actually old. This is old. But the point is, you're spending billions of dollars on a data center. Now, here's the problem. So one of the limits is power, right? One of the limits is power. You got to, they're saying that to run one of these things, you could power 4 million houses. Shit, that looks like a lot. Costs a lot. The next thing is, by the way, we're not talking about how we're going to make money from AI yet. We're just talking about establishing AI. So this is all investments, nothing about profit. Imagine going into a business and just thinking about, let's spend all the money to make it, and then we'll think about how to make the money. Because we think money's going to be there. So one of the limits is power. The next limits is the idea that these chips that need to run these data center to process all the information, apparently because everybody's waiting on funding and shit does take a while to build, when you order them, and y'all know this about a computer, it's like a car. If you buy a car today, but it don't get to you in 3 years, there's a newer car. So what happens is these chips, they're expensive as shit. You're spending $50 billion to build the infrastructure for it, but by the time it's done being built, there's probably newer chips. So now all these companies are saying, what the fuck? We can't have old technology. So they're thinking about leasing them, not buying them. But even then, if you built a data center based on one particular chips in 3 years, it's a clusterfuck. So the second thing is, this is the limits. Chips become old too quick. So this is why I'm giving reasons why people think this AI bubble is going to burst, right? So one is power is really power intensive. Then second, chips become old too quick. What else? Oh, 3 is the obvious. None of these companies are making money, which is the biggest one, right? So Apple and Amazon, when they were flirting with AI a little bit more, they used to include in their earnings how much money they anticipate from getting from AI. There's no one with a foolproof way of monetizing AI yet, because obviously the whole industry isn't fully built. That's why they say, "Oh, use ChatGPT for free." So you're using something for free that's costing them billion. Just to give you a little, idea about AI, OpenAI that owns ChatGPT and Sora, they're losing $15 million a day. 50. And they're advertising to you, "Yo, use us for free." Obviously, you know what they're thinking. Once we done built this shit, like, it's going to be so useful and necessary to your life, you're going to pay, I don't know, $10 a month, $20 a month. Then they're going to expect that it's going to be so, synonymous with just life. Everybody's going to become like a subscriber or whatever the case is. But would you? Especially when there's other things that could kind of mimic what they're doing. So none of these companies are making money. OpenAI, their revenue supposedly this year might even be less than $10 billion. But they have over leveraged themselves, and I think that's number 4. Over leverage. They've all leveraged themselves. So this is called the AI circle jerk. Let me tell you how it works. And this is why I went on the soliloquy, the monologue about nothing is real. Maybe I should use charts more. So OpenAI, they make $10 billion a year. However, in 10 years, they're promising they're going to make 1,500. No, they took on 1,500. Just do the math on it, right? Somebody making $10 billion a year shouldn't agree that in, I think about 7 or 8 years from now, or let's call it 10. In 10 years from now, they're going to be able to take on 1,500 billion. Just do the math. If you're making 10 billion this year, and let's times it by 10, that's 100 billion. So if you just keep making 10, 100 billion. They've committed to 1,500, not 100, 1,500 billion. That's 1.5 trillion. Contracts and so forth. So what does that mean? They have to grow exponentially. They have to. If they don't grow exponentially, they can't afford it. So they're not making money right now. And they're just planning for the future because everybody is making the bet. In 10 years, we're all taken over by AI. Okay? So they're over leveraging. So let me explain the circle jerk. They're saying, well, we think we're going to make trillions in the next 10 years. Oracle, which was like a defunct company, is ran by Larry Ellison. They're saying, yeah, AI is going to be the future. So they have to believe them. So everybody's worth goes up by believing the other dummy. Okay. 1.5 trillion. Okay.
Ugh.
God damn it.
What's going on with you pussies tonight? If you on Kick, give me a follow. Give me a sub. You on YouTube, give me a sub, give me a like. Stop being a bitch. For real. Just got a couple dubs in a row, man. Show some fucking love, bro. Your president's a pedo. Do something, right? I just want to dick ride and support niggas that don't even need your money, man. But that's cool. Wish you the worst in life. Real talk. The fuck? You serious? These fucking zombies are a problem. He said no GG. Yo, I. Oh, she bring that Chucky over here. She bugging out. Man, I get hooked for the first time now, bro. Watch these birds just leave. All right. GG's. That was a good win. Everybody got out. Gonna call it a night. Get her some rest. Wake up. Work out. Another day of fasting. Yeah. If anybody's still here, hope you have a good morning, great day, and fuck with me tonight on some more Dead by Daylight. People, other topics we could get into. Yeah.